very late, okay? I'm like, 25 minutes late. It's fine. I'm working on it. It's a work in progress. Honestly, to be fair, I have been later. This is if anything, it's an upward trend. Guys, it's an upward trend. It's fine. Upward trending. Thank you, Larian. Thank you for the tier 2. Thank you for the 8 months. Sheesh. Also, hi Arbiter. Bye Arbiter. Enjoy your Elden Ring. Oh my goodness. Hello guys. Hello. This is gonna be the stream before I have to do probably the most fucky wucky. Huh? Hawk, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 4 months. Oh my gosh. That started a hype train? Oh, good lord. No, but thank you guys. Sheesh. I guess it is that time of the month. What was I saying? This is probably going to be the stream right before I have to probably do the most scuffed stream I've ever done. From a hotel on hotel Wi-Fi. I don't even know if hotel Wi-Fi is going to support stream. But, you know, we're going to figure it out. I have some stuff to share with you guys. Before we get started, which is gonna be during my government mandated yap session before we like hop into things. Honestly guys, I feel like every day this week I have been busy as hell, and I don't know if it's because now now me, Yuzi, your streamer and VTuber, is no longer a NEET. I am no longer a hikikomori. I am employed. Okay, to be fair, I work, it's remote, so it's not like I'm going anywhere. I'm still kind of... If I work a remote job, am I still considered a hikikomori? I guess I wouldn't be a NEET. She thinks... Okay, no. NEET means something. Words used to mean something. Hi, Tickle. Hello. People arrived. Okay, I will say... thank you, Tickle. Applause for Tickle. Because I feel like chat has been... The chat experience because of the new 7TV emotes has been kind of great. They add a lot of flavor. I mean, by the technical definition, she's not a NEET anymore. That's what I'm saying! Also, hi, Nomad. Because NEET means not employed, undergoing education or training. So, what flavor is chat? No. The ambiance. Okay, the ambiance, not chat. You guys don't have a flavor. That's weird. If you did, whatchamacallit? It's the ambiance. It's and if I were to describe the previous, I'm sour cream and onion. Okay, I'm gonna be real honest with you guys. That flavor, I actually really don't like sour cream and onion. It's weird. Why does it sound so savory, but it kind of tastes sweet? I never understood people who... That's it, I'm resigning. No, it's not that I hate you, Tickle. It's just like, I don't understand why there are people who choose to like sour cream and onion when there are flavors like salt and vinegar or like jalapeno. Also, I don't think you ever qualified as a hikikomori either, since you're a streamer, though I suppose it depends on whether or not consider talking to chat social interaction. Okay, I think from your guys' perspective, I'm talking to you. But if you were to ask any of my roommates, they just think I'm talking to myself. See, I hate salt and vinegar. You know what? That's fine. That works. That means you have your bag of chips and I have my bag of chips, and there's no cross-contamination whatsoever. Oh no, she's got the child palette. That explains the pineapple pizza thing. Wait a minute. No, because there are also children who very much like pineapple on pizza. Don't call my palette a child palette, okay? I have refined tastes. But I also, you do go out with your friends and go shopping, so yeah, you're disqualified. Okay, so I am neither a hikikomori and I'm not a ni. So what you're saying is I'm just a normal person, allegedly. I don't know how much, but allegedly. I will go to war for pineapple pizza. Okay, you fight that war. I'm not gonna be there though. Oh my god. Wait, speaking of, okay, for those of you who are in the Discord, who what channel is it? John 1 edited the Yuzi Hope Core so fast. I'm kind of shocked. And also, I didn't realize that sometimes I mispronounce words and no one corrects me. No one corrected. I said validation and not validation. No one corrected me. No one pointed that out. Have I just been saying words wrong? And no one bothered to be like, hey, Yuzi, it's actually validation and not validation. You've been saying validation for forever. No one, not a single one of you chose to like, to point that out ever. And I had to learn this from John's edit, that apparently that's what happened. Oh my god. No, don't tell. What do you mean? Oh my gosh. So I was sorely disappointed and ashamed by myself. So if you haven't seen, you know what? Hold on. I want to watch it. You know, it's the Yuzi meme review time. I'm co-opting this government yap session time. We're doing this. Hold on. God. It was, John was so fast. I was nearly appalled. Nearly appalled. I need someone to take this audio. Okay, hold on. Wait. Is there a way? Where's my downloads folder? Where is it? I downloaded this and I sent this to my friends and they were like, what the fuck is the context, Yuzi? I also didn't realize I kind of have been aware that I sometimes stutter. I've been thinking I've improved a lot over the years. I didn't realize how much I stutter though. when I talk to you guys. I didn't realize. Man, I forget how sometimes it do be rough out here. Wait, do I stutter
I
when
need someone to
Graha
take this
appears?
audio.
Oh,
You guys know the TikTok
hope. Ow, me, ow. Wait, do I really stutter when Raha is on screen? That is wild to me. Man, that's okay. So then people can clock me then. Where is? Hold on. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna move you guys. Wah. I hope you guys can see the volume. Man, this was so quickly edited. I was actually shocked. Hold on, I hope the volume's okay.
I need someone to take this
Oh, the
audio.
volume's really
You guys
loud.
know the TikTok Hope Cores? The Hope Core sound?
This was
I need you guys imagine that sound over this right now. Who needs e-kittens? Okay? Be your own e-kitten. Okay?
The music stopped.
Pocket heal other people? Nah. Pocket heal yourself. practice self-care for yourself.
Real.
Love yourself. Well, okay. Why do you need to find external validation elsewhere?
No,
okay?
that's what I'm saying. Why did I
Be
say it
your own
like that?
kitten. Look at the mirror and meow for yourself.
Oh, God.
Okay? Gas yourself up. That's what you need. You don't need an e-kitten. You need help. I'm not wrong. Honest to God, I'm not wrong. I stand by what I said. Wait, what do you mean? What did you not hear the first time? Wait, what do you mean? Pocket heal myself. I'm a warrior. True. True. The validation. No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know I mispronounced it. Like, I never clocked that I said validation instead of validation. I am kind of shocked at myself. Have I been saying that all my whole life? You know what it is? It's like when you encounter a word that you've only ever read but never heard pronounced. Like, you know, like Yosemite instead of Yosemite. Or like, so it's not a, I don't know. I never, like, when I was like, even in my memory, when I was like saying that whole spiel, I swear I said validation. But in the video, in the audio, I said validation. And I'm just like, wait a minute, was that a one-time thing? Or have I always been saying it like that? We each have our own ESL moments. Dude, but the thing is, I feel like you can usually know when that moment is. This one went under the radar for me. Or like how Matt Mercer thought it was pronounced sigil and not sigil. True. I'm trying to think of like other words that I didn't know, like tomb and Tom, like womb, and but it's pronounced tomb, not Tom, but it's pronounced womb and not womb. Like this was when I was younger. I've learned now. Wait, can we also watch the other Hope Core me? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna be honest. I sent that to my friends. I've sent that to like my friends, you know, like I sent it to Brax. I don't know if I sent it to Mono. I was like, guys, I need you to listen very, very carefully, very, very carefully. I sent it to Arar. I know. I was like, is this me? Yes or no? There is a correct answer, and I am not going to tell you their answers, but they all answered unanimously, and I hate it. God. Okay, where is it? It's in memes. Hold on. Okay, so here's my question to you, chat. I'm gonna bring this up on stream. Is this me? Is this who I am, essentially? Right? Hold on, let me... Boop. Is this who I am? Answer very carefully. There is a correct answer.
You said you're like 4'10". I'm not! I'm 5'4". Yo, I am not that short. I am 5'4".
Real!
Okay? And that is average.
That is average height!
Wait.
It literally
I'm
is!
fucking waiting. Ew. 4'5". No, 5'4". 5'4". Turkish manager build.
I got...
I'm done. I don't want to play with you guys anymore. I'm done. You know what? How about you guys go fuck your
desk
teacher and you guys can figure out the fucking ending, alright? Go fuck your fucking teacher. I'm done. I don't know, Allie. This sounds like short behavior. Fine. You know it is short behavior, alright? Tee-hee, call me short. How's the weather down there,
I need this kind of energy.
Look at the little ankle biter. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'm may be short, but at least I'm at the height where I can
Bite-
literally
bite
bite
your
your fucking
balls.
balls, and I will let my teeth into those fucking motherfuckers. I will not let
Go!
I will bite your balls.
I will bite your balls. We stand by our short queen. What do you mean, short queen? It's literally, I was backed up that 5'4" is the average height of a woman. Even the threat of testicular violence is so Yuzi core. What do you mean? Oh my god. I mean, we've literally had this argument. Is it like, yeah, but the fact that like it needs to be repeated over and over again. I can't believe Yuzi is 4 feet tall. I will end all of you. I will end all of you. Oh my god. This is what happens when you can't reach the top shelf. You don't need to reach the top shelf naturally. Why do you think ladders are invented? Why do you think stepping stools are used? And stepping stools and ladders, hey, guess what they're used? By people of all different heights, of all different sizes. Wow, that's crazy. A crazy concept. Do you know how many people cannot naturally look above a refrigerator? Also, what good does that do for you? Oh, wow, you have an appendage that can reach the top shelf. Great. Like, is natural selection still a thing where that's even a natural requirement, or else your genetics can't be passed on? What? Like, since when has that ever been a genetic requirement so that your offspring can have it, so like, and mine cannot last the winter? Like, what? No, I don't need to reach the top shelf. No, I don't need someone else. You know, it's like, oh, usually it's like the same thing as like, oh man, what are you gonna do when you don't have someone to like open jars for you? You know what? Guess what? They've made inventions for that. I don't need shit. Krill issue since our streamer is forever alone. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Do you guys Okay, do you guys not think that eventually I won't be? Guys? Wait, do I give off the impression that I'm Wait, what the fuck? Wait, no, it's fine. Unnatural selection. Guys, it's fine. This is fine. Also, I had another revelation based on another video John edited, by the way. Hold on. Dude, the fact that people even want to make edited clips of me boggles my mind. One day she will get Brant to notice her. Listen, all I need is Brant and Raha in my life. That's it. That's literally it. Oh my god. Listen, who needs real life husbando and waifus when I could have a online, like, 2D husbando and waifus? Okay? Like, it's fine. I'm fine. Okay? Wait, where's the fucking... Hold on. She got employed just for his banner. Real. That's actual fact. As soon as I saw the drip marketing, I just fucking locked in. Those interviews went so smoothly for a reason. Raha Sims definitely give off the never dating in real life What does that mean? What is... minute. How? I'm not saying. Wait. But how? How do they give that impression off? Wait, I need to show your work. Like what? What draw to the what? Why is that a conclusion? What do you mean? What do you what do you mean? Someone had to say what we were all. What does that mean? How? Wait a minute. Why is it Raha Simps? Did I not give this off when I was like when I was just thirsting after Urianger? Like what? Is that a stereotype? What? Is it accurate? Wait, where I need to get this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. I don't know if this is more exposing than it is anything else. Hold on. Know her worldview is being shattered. Stop. Stop. Stop this. This nonsense. Oh my god. I will bite your balls. Brent is not Gavis. Oh my god. My evidence is I've met Fujos and been to Artist Alley. But I'm not a Fujoshi. What? Huh? That's the qualifying criteria? Anyway, okay. John edited this, and this was also my next realization that I sound like a windshield wiper. That's new to me. When I laugh, do you guys just hear a windshield wiping? Like, is that? Hold on.
I've talked to some of my friends who are also other streamers, and I was like, guys, sometimes
He posted this in the
sometimes,
VTuber channel of the Discord. Please go show some
It
love.
doesn't stress me out, but it weighs a lot on my mind. It does.
You've been
And
recently
I think
doing the
about it a lot.
seagull honk?
It's like, you know, like the
Hold
feeling
on.
of like heavy is the crown. And my friends are like, no, yeah, we understand, Yuzi. Like, we get that. And I was like, but I also
Chef's
feel
kiss.
like a clown. And then I had another friend.
Zoom in when I exhale.
So you feel that heavy is the clown, and I was like, yes. Heavy is the clown. And I was like, and being a streamer, I feel like not only am I a clown, but I feel like I am surrounded by clowns constantly. We are all clowns, and Twitch is but a circus. Heavy is the clown. Don't boo me. I'm right. I never thought of you as a clown, more like a jester. Oh my god, that's like a fancy clown, because jesters get hired by kings, and they also get killed by kings.
Wait,
It's
this
like
edit.
I'm a festive clown. I have a clown with a master's degree. I'm a master.
Isn't that the guy from Ace Attorney?
Sorry, I didn't mean for that to be a compliment.
Anyway, thank you, John, for the wonderful content of my non-content. That is the Miles Edgeworth. There's someone whose character's last name is Edgeworth? That's not real. What? Okay, also, Tickle, what the fuck you've been recently doing the seagull honk? What do you mean? And you call me Coke? Wait a minute. There's no shite. There's no shite. All the Ace Attorney names are puns? Miles Edgeworth? What? No. There's no way. God, I would love for you to play Ace Attorney on stream. So, guys, I have to play Nier. I need to play Automata. We need to still do 14. There's Monster Hunter Wilds coming up. I know, like, you guys, a lot of you guys actually like Ace Attorney. I've never played an Ace Attorney game before, obviously. I buy it. I mean, there's a character called Miles Prower. Oh my god, I saw a YouTube short recently that the voice of Sonic in the Sonic movie was found out that Tails, first of all, I thought Tails was his name. Tails' real name is Miles Prower, which apparently is a pun on miles per hour, but that doesn't make sense because it's Sonic that goes fast. Tails does a little helicopter thingy, right? I've never played a Sonic game in my life. I need you guys to know that, so forgive me. There is a great Ace Attorney collection out. I play Ace Attorney to summon Eevee. That's been his name since, like, the beginning, yeah, but it still goes to the theme of speed. Okay, then why is Knuckles called Knuckles? And why is Shadow called Shadow? Unless he's, like, the Shadow version of Sonic, and that's why he is just an emo, edgy version of Sonic. Have you seen his... Okay, yes, Knuckles has Knuckles, but it's like... Oh, I guess Knuckles doesn't really go fast? So, is not every character... And then there's also a character called Amy, who's pink. And she has a hammer? I don't know what the logic is behind there. This is a very trust the process kind of deal. I'm gonna turn the background music. Also, hi, Mochi. His knuckles are the size of God. What? You gotta roll around at the speed of sound? I've never played a Sonic game before. I feel like I missed out a whole generation of games. I'm so glad that the Nipples the Enchilada guy does a fit. What? Do you know Sonic's real name? Okay, there's some context. There's some context. During the pandemic, one of the things I was during the pandemic, I was in grad school and I was studying. And one of the things I do while I study is just play movies on repeat over and over and over again, or YouTube videos, or like video essays that I like. I ran into, it's not really a video essay, but it's essentially the inspiration for my insanity board. And it was videos from a channel called Polygon by this guy named Brian David Gilbert. And I went down a rabbit hole because the first video I watched was his Skyrim book report, where he read every book in Skyrim. And I was like, man, I understood nothing because I've never played Skyrim before. But I just listened and I was like, you know what? Let him cook. And then I went and saw a video of his titled The Sonic Bible. The Sonic Bible. And now I was like, the fuck does that mean? Me having no knowledge of Sonic whatsoever except from the movies. Were they movies even out at that time? I don't even remember. Maybe I just didn't have any Sonic knowledge. And there was no, because the video was about Sonic and the movie. But anyway, so it turns out there is very, very old Sonic lore where Sonic, like, has father issues? Apparently, and he does have a name that I do not remember. That was a long-winded way of saying I don't remember it, but I have heard that he does have an actual name. Don't we all? I'm so sorry. I got into the Warhammer lore videos in school. Oh my gosh, I heard that's also a giant rabbit hole. Well, Yuzi, since you have never played a Sonic game, it is vitally important for your cultural knowledge that you play Sonic Adventure 2. When I say it's the greatest game ever made, I'm not even joking. I mean, if it's available on PC, I will put it on a list. I don't know how. Okay, here's the thing. I am scared of playing older-ish games because apparently from what I've heard from my friends is that older games didn't used to be so hand-holdy when it comes to mechanics and, you know, how things work. You just kind of fuck around and find out. Maybe like you have a little like things came in CDs and you would have a manual. You have a manual that you would look at maybe, but games were just like you fuck around and find out, and if you can't get good, sucks to suck. So I've had friends tell me that they would start games, but they would have no idea how to progress from a level where they would just never finish the game ever, because back then I guess the like internet forums and guides were not a thing, obviously. So you would just have to either have a friend tell you who's played the game before tell you how to play the game, or you would just never. It's done. You cannot finish the game, and that to me terrifies me. Oh my god, the good old days when you had to play the game. Back when Pokemon was like, throw balls at Pokemon, off you go. It's true, but Sonic 2 isn't that bad. It's no SNES Aladdin or whatever. What? Now it's 30 hours of hand-holding. Sonic Adventure 2 was in the era where they started putting tutorials in games. Great! That is literally what I need. Because it's like, I feel like if you grew up with games, even like you were able to pick things up without a tutorial because it comes instinctively to you. That information, like you just instinctively know that this does this and this does that. But if I were to jump in an older game, I'm scared that I would just not have the knowledge. I used to read game manuals cover to cover before playing games. Now I don't even get manuals. I mean, it's like, okay, I feel like the only times I ever buy physical copies is for my Switch games. And those things, literally, it's just a tall box for just one itty-bitty cartridge. No manual whatsoever. Okay, but now the problem is being able to read. Yeah, without a tutorial, who would ever tell Yuzi? Have to ask. D20 main, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I hope D20 means you are a D&D nerd. Welcome. Also, Yuzi, you would love the Chow Garden. What does that mean? Just don't confuse Sonic Adventure 2 for Sonic 06. A tasty. Do not eat the Switch cartridge. They literally put like this bitter thing on it so that kids won't eat them. Please don't do that. Lore exists everywhere in life, media, and even music. True, that's fair. It's like a Tamagotchi, but you can throw your pets around the room and they go flying. Is that just not animal abuse? I guess, but also Pokemon, technically is animal abuse. What if I like the spice? Go off! But I do not endorse it for legal reasons. I do not endorse that. But you are your own autonomous human being and I cannot tell you what to do. List of games to avoid because what you fear is preferential in them. Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, Goonies 2, Legend of Zelda 2. There's a Legend of Zelda 2? Are they not? Last time I checked, I thought Legend of Zelda games have like a really long title. Like Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Legend of Zelda, there's like Legend of Zelda, or like, I don't know. I've never played a Legend of Zelda game. That is also another IP I've never had the opportunity to play. Never played a Legend of Zelda game. I've also never played a Kingdom Hearts game. So like, I feel like I just missed, I didn't grow up playing games, obviously. So like, I have no previous knowledge. But if you're an evil character, doing that turns into angel. Wait, there's like personality driving concepts in Sonic? Legend of Zelda 2 is brutal. Those are the NES titles. Oh. NES titles predates expansive titles. Sonic Adventure 2 is all about hero versus dark. The first Zelda game was called Legend. Okay, that makes sense. Legend of Zelda first game was called Legend of Zelda. It was not until the third Zelda game that they were paid by the Wordfo titles. Okay, I see. But I've been wanting to eventually play a Zelda game. I know people are like, oh my god, you should play oh my god, what's the one? Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and all that. You know, and maybe I will. I will say my first impressions of the community is very interesting because you have people who are like very passionate about gameplay and being very technical about like the lore and whatnot, and then you have people drawing Ganondorf fan art. And I have no idea what the story's about. Okay, here's what I think from my experience of interacting with Legend of Zelda community and what I think the game is about. Link is a hero that keeps on falling asleep every fucking time. I don't know if this is like a multiverse situation. I don't know if this is like he gets reincarnated and in every iteration of the time stream or world or reincarnation, there's always gonna be one Link and one Zelda and one Ganon. But like, but Link always fucking falls asleep. Zelda always asks him for help. He needs to find a sword, like it's the Excalibur, for some reason, and then Ganon is, he's not like Bowser where he captures Zelda. I think, okay, if Link's asleep, I don't know where Zelda is. Either Zelda is also asleep and she somehow, is she like Heidelin's Link to wake up, and Link has to go around and beat Ganon's ass. I don't know what Ganon has done to deserve the ass beating, but I don't know what Ganon has done to deserve the ass beating, but that, I feel like every iteration from what I've consumed from the internet seems to be the Legend of Zelda games, except for whatever the fuck happens in Majora's Mask, because the only context I've ever had of Majora's Mask is that one really famous creepypasta with like the one haunted game cartridge and Ben, and I didn't even read it. I think my friends, I never even read it myself. My friends tried to explain it to me and I was so fucking lost. I didn't understand. That shit scared me. I didn't understand it. I was scared. Well, calling yourself the king of evil? Wait, what? People sleep sometimes. No, but it's like in every game, I'm assuming Link is asleep and he needs to wake up. And Zelda is always the one getting him to wake up. Would you be surprised if I told you that you were 100% correct with your assertion with a few nitpicks here and there? Is that true? Is that the basis of every Legend of Zelda game ever? What is... There's an official timeline, but it honestly doesn't matter as much as it does. Tell us more about the Emperor Ganondorf. What? No, dude, I just see Ganondorf fan art of when he has like the fattest tits. And I guess people just love to like draw him like a DILF or a GILF. I don't really know how old Ganon is, but it's like, I don't know. I don't know what he did wrong, why he deserves an ass beating. Also, apparently in Breath of the Wild, Link gets a shark boyfriend. According to the fan art, it's, but, here's what I get according to the fan art community. Link has a shark boyfriend. Link and Zelda are besties because Zelda has to constantly wake Link's ass up. Okay? According to, and Ganon is just he's just like, I don't know where he went. He like fucked off somewhere and we need to find him and beat him up. Tell Ganon to stop starting shit at night. Does that matter? So it does matter, but it doesn't. Most of the games take place in Hyrule, and you can see it change over the years, but it doesn't matter because it's all about a cycle. I figure I'm just not gonna understand a lot of this unless like I'm deep in the Legend of Zelda lore. One of Ganon's titles is Evil King. Okay, but why? What did he do wrong? Like, if for you to be called the Evil King, like you had to be doing some heinous shit. Yuzi needs to meet Midna. It's a weird polycule. You get used to it. I see. What? As someone who just started watching, what the fuck is going on? A lot of things happen. I was gonna say this is unusual, main, but I think chat at this point this is pretty standard. I really don't know how to explain. I don't This is like, this intro section to stream usually is a fuck around and we find out. Mass murder. Wait, he committed mass murder? Then why do people like him? Why are we... Actually, no. You know what? People like Emmett Selk. Yeah, sorry. Bad question to ask. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess. Hyrule is just racist. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. Ganondorf didn't do anything because he's hot. The most memorable thing right now is Ganon with big old titties. No, okay, listen. Every single piece of Ganon fan art I've ever seen has drawn Ganon as this big, like huge, muscular, like he has tiggle bitties. Like, and he's like wearing like a robe, but like that robe ain't covering nothing. Nothing. And he's just built like a Ford F-150. And I'm just like, I was like, are we sure he's so bad? Like, has anyone decided, like, heard him out and listened to what he had to say? Like, I'm willing to listen. I don't really understand why. Why does Link have to beat his ass? Like, what's happening? Talking shit in the Crystarium is a banging vibe on a Saturday night. Real. Wait, hold on. Guys, I started botany. Don't worry about the fit. In the story, Ganon is the king of darkness, wielding the Triforce of power. Oh wait, I do kind of remember what the Triforce is, but my only context was the intro segment of the really, really, really old animated TV show of The Legend of Zelda, where he says, "Well, excuse me, princess," like, and that's it. I have no idea. I just know I see the Triforce everywhere. I thought the sword was important. Why is the Triforce important? Are they both important? Why? Okay. Anyway, continuing. Also, is it the only version where Link talks? Is he not just like, "Hey, hey, hey"? Like, I thought he just doesn't talk. Everyone in the Legend of Zelda games apparently talks, but Link. Except for like the TV series, apparently. And when he's in the TV series, he's like really, really sarcastic. Hold on. Triforce of power. He wants to take over the world, and he's an evil king who lets power corrupt him. Absolutely, and much of the reason of that is because he is the reincarnation of the chaos god of evil, who Link's ancestor beat a long time. That's what I'm saying. I just think this is just Link reincarnating over and over again, where you have every lifetime there has to be one Link and one Zelda and one Ganon, and they're gonna fight each other for life. Like, Zelda is cursed for forever waking up a version of Link every single time. She is essentially Hydaelyn to me in this interpretation. Oh my god, I totally forgot Navi is somewhere in there. I don't know. Did you miss the part where he basically enslaved his people, broke into heaven? There's a heaven in Hyrule? And stole the Triforce of power. Okay. He is in fact an extremely large man. I see. If evil, why hot? Fair. So after Sonic Adventure 2, we're getting Yuzi to play Twilight Princess. If it's available on PC, Yuzi literacy. Oh my god, I couldn't read what you said. Yuzi literacy practice. What does your top say? Oh no. Okay. That's okay. Hold on. Hold on. D K O. Why is a D and a K together? D K O N O D O. Wait, D K O N O. Well, that doesn't mean anything. No. My god. Ondo. Kondo. The con. Oh my god. Why are you guys making me do this? Okay. Okay. Okay, I can do this. There's so I know what the O says. I know what the it's Odo. Last three words are Odo. Nodo. Onodo. Konodo. Wait, surely it's not. Surely you can read that. Surely it's not theme based on the design. It's a street jacket. That's a Moogle. Is this Moogle? No, it's not. There's no G. Hold on. It's literally on the... No! How is that a C? Hold on. Hold on. That's a C. That's a D. That's Chocobo? Choco, that's not a K in the middle though. How is that middle letter a K? Oh my god! Wait, no, it's a C! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, wait, no, I need... I can't. I can't believe I forgot how to spell chocobo. Guys, I can read. I can read. I swear. Oh my god, maybe I really do need to do the Eorzea hooked on phonics stream. Oh my god. No, guys, no. I can read, I promise. Oh my god. It's okay, in Thavir, it's spelled chocobo. Oh my god. It's fine. This is what happens. I'd rather... Oh my god. We got so derailed by the literacy quiz. That's it. You're going to Eorzea and Kumon for the summer. No! I can read! I can spell! I promise! I can read! Let me prove it. Surely. Okay, someone has to have made a Eorzean reading quiz online. Wait, I'm gonna actually look that up. Eorzean reading quiz. The Eorzean literacy test? Oh no, this is a forum. Wait. I think Yuzi needs to read the Eorzea version of Hooked on Phonics. Hold on. Is there no way? Has no one ever made a Eorzean literacy test? Ever? Come on. Konodo is the next. Guys, come on! Come on! Wait, there are Eorzean study notebooks as real life merch? What? Hold on. Eorzean study notebooks. Wait. Okay, I'm getting distracted. Oh, it's just the Encyclopedia Eorzea. Okay. Man, maybe I really do need to get this. But what was I saying? What were we even talking about before we got interrupted? Also, in a minute and a half, we have a 3-minute ad break so that we could just chill before we get started. So be sure to, you know, get up, stretch, get some snackies, get some water, and we'll get started. Otherwise, you know, if you're free from ad jail, you'll be chilling with me. But thank you for making this a pre-roll free stream so that new people, when they join stream, they can just jump right in without being hit with a wall of ads. There's no more Chocobo. They're now Konodos. Stop! Stop! Oh my god, do you guys know that like guy with the anime guy with the butterfly meme? He's like, is this a butterfly? But it's like, is this a Konodo? That's me. I need an edited version. version of that. The butterfly is alpha. God, wait, okay, I lost track. There are like other chats that I needed to address. The Triforce is a 3-part magical thingy made of power, wisdom, and courage. The sword is the master sword that can seal darkness. They're both okay, so you need both. Okay. Yes, I'm still on this. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Zariad. It's not that there's other chats, it's like other chat messages in the same chat. Uzi, it's a pigeon. Oh, you're right. It's now law. Chocobos are now the Konodos. God. Gaslighting 101. You guys don't know what that means. Stop it. Okay. Oh my god. But I will make note of all these games. Maybe, you know what? We'll have like a month where I just do. Okay. I have a question where I feel like this may offend some people. But I ask you to regard me with a lot of grace. But would these games be considered like Sonic Adventure 2? I guess someone, I don't know which Zelda game you guys wanted to play. Someone mentioned Twilight Princess. But would these be considered retro games? Are these considered retro games? I don't know if that hurts some of you. Yes, it depends. I knew she was about to call me old. I've also never played Persona 5, but I heard that is a huge time sink, and I've already said that at one point we're tackling Nier Automata. I don't know. Also, Wild is coming next month. There's a lot of things happening. We also have to get to Endwalker. Sonic Adventure 2 was on the Dreamcast. Oh my god! Wait a minute. Okay, wait. I have played a retro game before. When I was like really, really little, I had a babysitter. It was my mom's friend's older son who was in college. He was called to babysit like me and my brother a few times, and he brought his Dreamcast. I remember, and we played Soul Calibur. I think I told you guys this. I don't think a child at my age should have played a game like Soul Calibur. There was a whole lot of gore. Oh my god. But we did. And I remember the Dreamcast because it had like a little funny little thing that you could pop out, and I had like my little character on it, and I thought it was kind of like a Tamagotchi. But I do remember the Dreamcast, so I have played a retro game before. But Sonic Adventure 2 is 25 years old? What? That's so old. I have like no concept of time when it comes to video games. You think Soul Calibur on Dreamcast has gore, try Killer Instinct or Mortal Kombat? So I've seen Mortal Kombat because I've had a friend play it once on a stream, and I was really appalled. But honestly, the Mortal Kombat story is really interesting for some reason. I don't know, it was kind of cool because didn't they recently had a Mortal Kombat come out like within the past couple years? But I've never played. No, that's a lie. I have played a fighting game, I think once or twice, because when I was really, really young, like when I was like 6 or 8 and I was in Korea, there was a corner store, and in front of the corner store there were like two little arcade boxes. It's not like the big cabinets, but they were like little, it was like two little
arcade boxes that were made for kids. You could sit down and put in like coins and you could play and you would challenge like the player two next to you. But I remember it was right in front of it was right in front of church. So after Sunday, me and my friends would run downstairs and we would all hover around like whoever's kid had extra, like whatever kid had like pocket money for that week, and they were cool and they could play. And so I don't know if that was Tekken or if that was Street Fighter, but I remember hovering around and just like me trying to get a turn on like the little thing, and I would just button mash. I had no idea what I was doing, but that was the first time I played a fighting game, and I haven't touched one since. MK1 literally last year. Okay, yeah. So I knew that there was a Mortal Kombat that dropped at some point recently. But I always thought fighting games were interesting. I just felt I am surprised at how technical they are. Like before I had friends who played fighting games, I was like, oh cool, and I could get by button mashing, I guess is what I thought. But then like when I hear my friends who are very passionate about fighting games and like they go to Evo or they watch like fighting game tournaments or they participate, it's super technical. I don't think I have the reflexes or the brain or the wherewithal to play that at like that kind of level. On God, I had a baby face, so I started Persona 5. I ended it with a full beard. God damn. Have you seen Tekken lore? No, I have no idea what Tekken lore is. No idea. And it was an interesting reboot. Oh, it was a reboot. Mortal Kombat 1 because we like to mess with future historians. Wait, is someone here? Oh my god. Someone, wait a minute. What's the piss chat color? Is it the yell chat? Someone yell chat, has someone seen my Dakondo? Wait, it's Sky. Oh, hello. Too much brain rot for fighting games. I just think my brain just is really slow and it doesn't have that kind of speed or capacity for it. I'd be so real. But yeah. Also welcome back guys from the ad break. Huh? Tender shortcake. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Also, yes, guys, I started leveling my botany. Okay, I need Final Fantasy 14. I need Final Fantasy 14 to also Mochi, thank you so much for the follow. I need 14 to make leveling any other gatherer as fun as fishing. Can we make like a little farm, like a little like farming sim for like the botany somehow? Because I can't keep on going to places, chopping trees and not getting what I need. What is diadem? Diadem? How do you pronounce that? To Ishgard restoration. Wait, what is that? What even is the gameplay loop of bot? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm going around hunting, doing gathering logs. Diadem. Ishgard restoration? Botanist bazooka. Allied society and or collectible deliveries. Oh, wait, but like at this low level, there are no ARR gatherer Allied society quests. In order to unlock Ishgard restoration crafts, what? There are? There are? I've been individually going to every tree. I have been committing mass deforestation, trying to level my botanist. Oh my god.
ecological genocide. Usually listen to Saruman. True, the Ents are gonna kill me. Diadem is like 20. I am a level 35 botanist. I have been struggling. Guys, my inventory is... My inventory... Are you saying this didn't have to happen? I have been gathering every single thing. It's still gonna happen? Okay, well... Nice. Wait, hold on. Is it... This is an angler's hat. What's the... Froge? Huh? Unlock diadem now? Okay, how do I unlock? We're just gonna do that real quick and then we're gonna do the world quest epilogue. Where do I go? I go to Foundation, I'm assuming? Yeah, I have a frog! Okay, we're unlocking this. Oh my god. Are you guys telling me that I didn't have to suffer all this time? Then to the broom. Wait, there's no... There's... Where do I... There's no blue quest. Wait. Is it this? Is it that? Why is it locked for me? Hold on. Just hold. Okay. I can't do that. That's 80. Oh, you start on a non-gatherer. No, that's not level 80. 80! No. What? Talk to Tomlin. Talk to the guy next to him. He's the geek key. Enter firmament. Okay. The firmament. Oh, I don't know if I've ever been here before. Oh! I've never been here. I've only ever been to Imperium. Wait, I didn't know this was a thing. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, it's so festive. It's like a circus. And I'm the clown. And hi, RR. If it ain't Vice, you couldn't have come at a better time, my friend. You can see we're having ourselves a bit of fun at the moment. To celebrate the completion of works, the residents and artisans decide to get together. Oh, ow. Why did that pop in my ear? Get together and host a festival. Skyrise Celebration it's called, and it's got something for everyone. If you're not otherwise occupied, I reckon you'd enjoy taking part of some feats. They're held regularly and offer some fine rewards. During the Skyrise Celebration, various diverting games known as... I don't know how to pronounce that. Are held at feats. Is it pronounced feats? Sniffa? Are held at regular intervals in succession. Information on when the next feats will take place can be viewed while in the firmament. You must be disabled of the hand or the land. I've given 1,000 hours to that place at least. I didn't know that you could do stuff here. All I know is that everyone, like, people, there's cute housing here and lots of open space. And not gonna lie, Imperium is definitely a place I would consider a house. Also, oh my god, wait, I have... Guys, I have the GAT testing outfit on. Hold on, hold on. Abort. Abort. Where's my botanist? Okay, there we go. It's like fates? Okay. Wait, so... It's... You have... Don't worry about it! Don't worry about it! Don't worry about it! Is it this? Ogbear? Sky Builders? Well, most of what's written there is for newcomers, though I reckon it never hurts for even veterans to give it a look. The main thing we need our artisans to do is provide with supplies. Okay, so this is where, like, we come in. We were testing, it was the jiggle test glam, okay? Because I found out, I've been playing this game in February. I would be playing this game for 1 year. I found out on Wednesday that there's jiggle. Yeah. So, it's not a whole lot of motion in the ocean. Like I don't know why. I haven't noticed that one before. I think it's because one, you, if I recall, are a male or raw, and unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, depending on who you are, there is no crotch jiggle physics for the male, for male presenting characters. I think we should have a gender neutral jiggle and let it be the yacht jiggle. The giggle, if you will. Alright. The chief foreman mentioned that you'd be helping us. Okay, so this is where we do the supplies for maintenance and the upkeep for the firmament. Items you do put to use for building inspection and repair. Anything you said can be brought to myself. Feel free to ask me anytime about what we see. Okay, great. Now I know what I'm doing for the rest of this weekend. Wait, give us the butt slider back? Wait a minute. There was a butt... Guys. There was a butt slider on 14? Hi, Kana! Please ignore what I just said! Wait, was there a butt slider? My Hroth got don't jiggle. It folds. Listen, I said what I said. That never existed. Yoshi P has confirmed it's on the to-do list. Hold on. God, okay. Wait. Hold on. Dear Yoshi P. Yoshida Dono. Yoshida Sama, if you will. As an avid player, nearing 1 year of just loving the game that you have built, I firmly urge you and the Squeenix team to really prioritize the buttock slider in character customization. I understand that there is a pressing need for developing the upcoming patch, the ultimate and glams and rewards and player experience that all players and maybe addressing at one point the capability of Beers and Rothbars of wearing hats and headgear that everyone else has been able to wear for many years. But if anything, above all else, I implore you that the best choice that will equally affect all players' general happiness across the board would in fact
me a yacht slider that could easily be applied to any race, any gender, and honestly would increase happiness levels all around. Maybe sure, it may influence a certain community that is prone to extreme rate progression, but honestly, they were gonna do it anyway. So please, as a singular voice, singular new voice in this community, this is my dearest and dearest and nearest a cause that is very close to my heart, and I would greatly appreciate it if you and the team took the time to do so. Thank you for your time and consideration.
All right, I cannot wait to send that to Squeenix, and they won't thank me. Oh my god, why is everything breaking and falling on my desk? But yeah, give us the yacht slider. Simple man, I just want some yacht shaken and paper chase. Breaking news! All content scheduled for 7.2 has been pushed to 7.3. In its place, just butt sliders. Excellent. We all win. We all win, guys. Well done. Well done. Are we talking about butts again? Yes, but this time it's customized butts for everyone. Equal butts for all. Wait, that's such a great summary of stream. What the heck did I miss while I was making dinner? Thank you, Mochi. Distractions, The Legend of Zelda lore, Crafter Gatherer Despair, and now butt sliders. I should really have like a topic ticker and just add to it as we go on stream. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be a well-regarded patch by all. Honestly, even if people boo me, everyone will, butts for all, okay? Honestly, you know what the 14 community needs is not like, what the 14 community needs is a reason to all come together despite their differences. Is a new ultimate gonna do that? No, because that's gonna delineate the hardcore people from the casuals, and they already hate each other. And then the people who like complain about lore and the people who love lore already hate each other. And you know, and people who've been asking about more customization and don't know what to do about it, we need a cause. We need a cause to fight. To come together and fight. And you know what that cause is? It's ass. Everyone wants to throw their ass around in a circle, and wouldn't it be great if the Final Fantasy community, the Final Fantasy 14 community can get behind butt sliders. You know, this is the slogan. Get behind the behind slider there. I'm so good. Ask the Great Uniter? Yeah, dude, I think sometimes, you know how they say the beauty, sometimes behind a war, or they don't say this, the Great War, the Trojan War was because the beauty of Helen of Troy. False. It was actually because of the ego of certain goddesses, and allegedly, remember, this is like a part of the mythos, and Paris being so fucking horny, he had to go after a married man's wife. But I'm throwing all those facts aside. The Trojan War was based off of the beauty of Helen. I'm making this fit my narrative. Just watch. And you know what? I would like to think that even the ancients appreciated great ass beauty. So, you know, why can't we? I don't know where this is going, but just I want, dude, I want customizable butts and maybe a little jiggle. monkey's paw curls, butt sliders for all, but now no one can wear hats. Okay, yeah, okay, no, can you imagine? No one wears hats. So then now the Rothgar and Vieira people now can no longer complain because there are no hats anymore. And now we just get better pants. Oh my god, think of all the hot pant options. Can you imagine we get booty shorts and when you max out the ass slider, holy shit, that would go crazy. Who needs hats when you have an ass? Like, all I'm saying, right? Like, imagine the trade-off stonks. Okay, garter belts, hot pants, like skirts. Like, can you imagine? Yuzi, if you want the booty sliders about, I do need to play Nikkei though, because I need to see whether or not the story is actually as good as you guys say. Or is it really just a gotcha for gooners? I really need to know. Like, I know the whole, no, Yuzi, Pandora's box, if you play Nikkei, then it doesn't matter. Did curiosity kill the cat? Yes. I'm okay with the sacrifice. Ass gotta be proportional to the rest of the legs though? No, true, right? Like, it has to be like like, you know, it's just take the boob slider, flip it upside down, and put it on the other side of the body. Done! Like, it's like, make it real, like, it's still realistic. But, let's be honest, sometimes, maybe I want my characters to sit more comfortably than I do myself in real life. You know, I'm just saying. Okay? Maybe I just want my warrior of light to sit especially comfy. Okay? I don't know what I'm saying. Alright. The initiative takes the form of game of chance called Kupo of Fortune. What is this? More stamps? More stickers? Am I gonna get like absolutely rolled by a child delivering these? Hold on, permit me to give you a brief overview. When you donate certain items, you'll receive a stamp upon the voucher. Once you've collected 5 stamps, you may take the voucher to Elizabeth for a chance to win a splendid prize. There is gacha in this game. I love my gas station scratch tickets. The most gooner game I know is Marvel Rivals. Oh my god, yeah. Have you... That one tweet, can you handle all 19 inches of venom, is crazy. Oh my god, is that gambling? I know, right? Alright. Elizabeth, Kupo of Fortune. Okay. Oh, these are cute. Upon each Kupo of Fortune card, there are 4 hexagons, each depicting a treasure chest provided courtesy. You know what also I want to do in 14? I want to do a treasure dungeon. Never done a treasure dungeon before. One day I will. I don't know when that will be, but I think it would be fun. Each depicting treasure chest provided courtesy of our Moogle friends. Playing is simple. You scratch open a chest of your choice. If the chest holds something from the 1st to the 4th prize, congratulations. The ferocious beast lies in wait for the hapless treasure hunters. Should you find a griffin instead, you must console yourself with a consolation prize. The chest on the left holds only 2nd, 3rd, or 4th prizes. You cannot win the 1st prize. Neither is there danger of finding a griffin. Oh, so you have to gamba. The 3 chests on the right can hold any of the 4 prizes as well as the griffin, meaning while you have a chance to reap the richest reward, you may also walk away with a paltry prize. Nah. Go big or go home. Go big or go home. As the prize on offer changes each time you play, be sure to cast an eye over the prize list before trying your luck. That concludes the explanation. Okay.
If you've been informed on exchanging Sky Builder scripts. If not, I urge you to seek out Eni for the details. Wait, this is so complex. Am I gonna waste an entire weekend doing this? How many hours does one have to sink in? Aurora literally said he has spent thousands of hours on this. Am I single-handedly building Ishgard? Emmerich! Where is all the workers? Why am I Bob the Buildering everything? I am single-handedly with my axe and hammer, I'm building every single house in this place. Well, the workers did already when it was current. Oh, okay. That is crazy. You are the free laborer. Wow, I love when I get paid in exposure. Wow, I love when I get paid in experience. Oh my god. It's like I'm in university all over again. Okay. Heard that contributing to the cause earns you Sky Builder scripts. These may be brought here to be exchanged for a selection of wares. We endeavor to so you can get scratch tickets and you can get scripts. A range of items we might continue to attract contributors even now that the reconstruct effort itself has been completed. Aside from donating items, you may also earn scripts by bringing materials gathered in the diadem. Have you been informed? I have no idea. Passant? That is an awful name. I'm so sorry. Who names their child Passant? Yuzi's French audience crying in the corner. Okay, wait, have I explained to you guys my beef with the French language? I'm so sorry to anyone who actually speaks French, but I genuinely, I had this rant with my friends the other day about I'm like traumatized by French. That is not a joke. Like, what do you mean that in a language you just ignore like half the consonants and vowels? You guys want to know? Okay, wait, hold on. This may be a tangent, but I promise I'll make it quick. Hold on. Where's paint? Okay. Hold on. Let me explain to you guys. I have two things against the French language. Hold on. I need okay. What do you mean you as a language ignore like half the consonants and half the vowels? How are you functioning? Because, okay, you want to know what pissed me off when I learned about the French language? Actually, there's 3 fronts, okay? There's 3 fronts. One, okay, I was so mad when I found this out. What is bird in French? This is how you spell bird in French. No. Wait, is it? Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, no, I'm right. O-I-S-E-A-U. Man, that's 5 vowels and 1 consonant. How the fuck do you pronounce that? Okay, you want to know? Like, is that oi-ciao? Like, do you sound out every letter? No. Do you know how it's actually pronounced? It's pronounced Wazo. There's what? No, none of that is in there. Okay, fine. Just fuck it. It's the French language. Just looked at that and you was like, you know what? Fuck you. Okay. And I was like, okay, fine. That's pronounced Wazo. How do you? Okay, so fine. Birds singular. Okay, what's a birds plural? Okay, in English, you add an S. Birds. There, done. How do you indicate if Wazo is singular, what is plural? You add an X. Oh my
my god, it looks like a new word. Okay, how the singular is pronounced wazo. How do you pronounce the plural? Wazo. Guys, it's the same fucking pronunciation. Nothing changes. I, using context clues, have to figure out if they are mentioning the singular or if they are mentioning the plural. The pronunciation of said fuck you, I can't tell the difference. You can go shove it up the wazoo. Like, what? Okay. So that's one thing. Now, do you guys know how the French count? The French count by 60, if I recall, or by 20s, I forget. So in Korean, right, or at most Sino, like Chinese, like originated like language systems, it's very, very logical, right? Because usually they're in some format. It's like you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You have 10, right? And 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And in Korean, and I think this is the same in Japanese and Chinese, how we say 20 is essentially literally translated to tens. 2 times 10 is 20. Wow, it's just math. You just do math. And it's like, okay, well, how do you say 25? It would be 2 tens and a 5. Oh my god, 2 times 10 plus 5, 25. Math. It's so simple. It's so easy, okay? And I will say, English doesn't get slapped because what do you mean, what the fuck is an 11? What's a 12? What's a 13? Okay? Because at least when you get to 20, it's 21, 22. I don't know what the fuck is going on with English. Don't get me wrong. Hate that too. But then I learned about French. And I thought, you know what? It's fine. Because I've learned Spanish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And, you know, you get all the way up to 20, 20. And then you have 21. Literally 21, 22. 20 and 2. And I was like, oh my god. Surely, languages aside from English will make sense. And then I learned about French. And then my friend who took French was like, hey, Yuzi, do you want to learn about how French count? I want to tell you a funny number called 79. And I was like, okay, well, that's 10 off from being a cool number. And he was like, how do you think, or how would you think this will be broken down? And I was like, typically, it will be 7 times 10 and 9. That is the most sane way. The most sane way. And I was like, and he was like, do you think the French count that way? And I was like, why? There's no reason not to. And he was like, huh. Let me tell you. In French, you can legitimately say this, and it would technically be correct. You would say, you would say 60, 10, and 9. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean 60, 10, and 9? And he's like, yeah, it would be 79. And I was like, okay, is it because the French like to have hee-hee-ha-has and have these nuts in their number system and also have a 6 and a 9 be split up only by a 10? Like, why? And the only explanation he gave was just because they wanted to say to everyone, fuck you. They just wanted to say fuck you to everyone. To everyone. And I was so irate because none of this makes sense. And then the kicker experience. The kicker experience was when I was younger. I was invited and I went on a French class field trip. And I want you guys to know, I never took a French class. I was a Spanish language student. In my junior high school, I was in a club called like the International Culture Club, and it was run by the French teacher of the school. And for some reason, she liked me so much. She was like, Yuzi, the French students are going on a trip during the winter holiday. I would love for you to join us. And I was like, well, Madame so-and-so, I can't speak French. And she's like, do not worry. You'll be with us. It'll be fine. And I think you'll enjoy it. We're going on a French trip to Quebec in Canada. Join us. And I was like, okay. So young little Yuzi went along. And first of all, the mistake was we went to Canada in the middle of the winter, which was a mistake on all accounts. But because everyone was bundled up, usually I feel like most schools, if they can afford it, on class field trips, everyone gets like the matching t-shirt and whatnot, so like all the students can be seen from the teachers and know who belongs to what group. But because every student was bundled up in jackets, what they did was they gave every student a neon yellow scarf. And it had a button with like little French sayings, and I didn't know what they said because like I didn't take French. But so they gave me a scarf with a little button with French things, and I was like, yay, I can get to explore Quebec. And I remember me and my friends, they were French class students. We went to stores, we were looking at souvenirs, yada yada yada, and I saw like this little bracelet thing with like a little maple leaf on it, and I was like, oh my god, wait, this is like a great souvenir, let me go purchase it. So I go up to the counter, and I remember I'm just like a young little student, and I'm like, oh, I would like to purchase this. And this guy very aggressively says something to me in French, and I was like, I'm sorry, I don't speak French. And then he says, and I thought, like, like he would understand at that point that I don't speak French. But then he even more aggressively insists on saying something. What he's saying I don't know, but he's very aggressive, more so, and he continues to speak French. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, what? I just want to. Can I purchase this bracelet? And he's and in very fluent English, I think he gets very exasperated and frustrated, and he points at my button. It's like, your button says to talk to you in French. If you can't speak French, why the fuck are you wearing a button? He didn't say fuck, he said like freak or whatever, or said hell, I don't really remember. But I was just like, what? So I got yelled at in French and in English by a Quebecois. And I was just like, man, me and the French language do not get along. Anyway, yeah, so that was a tangent, but I am traumatized by the French language. Not necessarily the French, because I've never been to France. Skill issue? Childhood beef with the French? Oh, dude, I just have beef with the French language, man. Anyway, I got so distracted, I got the AFK symbol in 14. Okay, we need to... Oh my god, we're about to hit the 2-hour mark. We will get to the epilogue. We must be certain materials are found there are not tainted before you... What? Tainted? What? Fish are also subject to inspection. What use the restoration effort has for fish? Does that make her honorary English? I don't want to be English either, man. I want to be left alone is what I am. Fish that inhabit the diadem are known to consume unusual things, and through inspection we determine whether creatures hold resources in its belly. Oh, so they're just like, we just want fish so we could see what they eat. and see if there's anything of value. For Skybuilder scripts, all materials you find are yours to do with as you please. Sell them to crafters or craft them yourself. They will ultimately benefit the reconstruction. Okay. Mission Commander. I hope this is the last one. Item is a land where the ether is in constant flux. This phenomenon gives rise to the ever-changing environments. Is it that the Isles have always teemed with savage creatures? Am I gonna have to fight while I gather? I present this discovery to our nation's leaders who wasted no time, designated the Isles as an official foraging ground for the restoration project. Huh. The fish ate 22 by 4s. The microplastics in the fish. I guess. Also, what? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We have measures to keep our valued customers safe. Why? Wait, I'm sorry. Is that a... Wait a minute. What is... Who the fuck gave me a bazooka? Is that a charge blade? Or charge gun? What? Why do I have an anti-aircraft weapon? What? I guess this is how they make me play machinist? Why does a gatherer need a gun? The fish is American. Your self-defense heavy bowgun. What? Why do I need a gathering gun? The Aetheromantic Auger. Conceived by none other than my lord brother Stefan Vian. Oh my god. This ingenious contraption is a marvel of personal protection and resource procurement. They literally handed us an anti-aircraft weapon. Next level blast fishing. Oh my god. The Isles of the Diadem are replete with aether. The auger gradually absorbs it as you go about your foraging. Once you have sufficient aether stored, you may unleash a compressed blast of it against a hapless fiend, and presto, the creature is now a bounty of resources. It's not just anti-aircraft, it's anti-everything. This is... Oh my god. It's how Americans live. This is appalling. This is... I want to know who is... You know what makes this horrifying and funny? Someone in Square Enix. Someone in Japan sat around a conference table as they were like, you know what, Ishgard, like there's a restoration project. Let's have the players rebuild Ishgard. And we need to give them tools and capabilities to do that. They'll go around this area with an axe or with a fishing rod or you know, and just gathering things, and they'll bring it back to Ishgard to restore the residential area. And everyone's like, good idea, good job. That's really great for player retainment over periods of like, maybe there may not be like, they maybe finish the content, they just don't want to do this. Great. And someone was like, okay, but let's add some challenges to add, you know, enemies. And they're like, okay. And then how and they will either have to avoid the enemies to do that. They have sneak, you know, this will be a great opportunity for, you know, them to like maybe some stealth elements. And then someone's like, And they're like, oh, what do you have? They're like, I don't know. And they're like, okay. If that, what do you think? What do you think would heighten the experience? And the guy's just leaning back in his chair, being like, let's give him a gun. Like, give them a laser beam. And then someone's like, you mean like, like machinists, they can bring their like disciples of war and disciples of magic into the area so they could switch off and fight the monsters. And the guy's like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. And they're like, what do you mean? And the dude's like, give them a bazooka. And they were just like, with like limited ammo, kind of, you know? And it's like, no, Let it charge. Have them LB. Oh my god. Get these warriors of light a gun. Sat around a table multiple times because this is like the third or fourth and final rework of Diadem. And yet they still decided, you know what? Bazooka. God. It was Eureka before Eureka. Oh, they had to do Fates. Okay. Alpha test for Bosnia. Interesting. Damn. Well, I love it when I'm given an anti-ever... Okay, to be fair, isn't the Warrior of Light in it of themselves an anti-everything weapon as well? Technically speaking. I don't know why it was necessary to give them increased firepower. But, you know... Here we are, I suppose. Go do a crime. Energy real. God. And there you have it. Armed with the auger, we ask that you gather and bring back resources to the diet. It couldn't be simpler. They just want us to... They're like, Yuzi, take this bazooka and go forth and fucking explode the shit out of monsters and bring us back their guts. We could use that for the restoration project. In what I do not know, but we will find a way. Think that my lord brother's creation should benefit my venture, which in turn serves to aid the efforts of our younger brother, all for the benefit of our nation. Proud am I to call myself a Hyanart. But come, my friend, we mustn't dally while honor and glory await. Let us set forth for the diadem at once, is what I would say, but for the sake of formality, I'm required to introduce you to someone. Across the kitchen, Ludovrint. Ludovrint? I cannot pronounce these French-based names. I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best. It really is Monhun coded. The threads of fate entwine us, binding us together as strongly as chains of mithril. Oh? My apologies, but I want to become excited in the presence of peerless artisans. My name is... I'm just gonna call you Ludo. Ludo! Okay, I have the honor of tallying skyward scores. In order to accord greater recognition to our collaborators, we have begun keeping record of your contributions to the restoration effort. By donating terms that are exceptionally difficult to obtain or craft, you will earn an amount in skyward points. Reconstruction effort itself is over. We shifted our focus to collecting essential items necessary for daily maintenance and upkeep. As such, I continue to tally accumulated scores for our sky builders. Has various points thresholds, and it would be our pleasure to reward you. There are so many opportunities for rewards in all of this shenanigans. That's really great. And I'm fearing for my life. For the sake of good form, I trouble you to report back to the Chief Foreman Ogbert. Holy shit. Guess I know where I'm leveling my crafters and gatherers. I trust you've got a grasp on how things work around here. If you need to review some of the Sky Builders board, it's good for that. You ought to have a chat with Overall. Huh. Let me just say this. For a famous hero like you to help us here on the ground, you're a good sort, Vice. Wow. Thanks, Ogbert. Fuck going to Endwalker. We are now craft maxing. I see. God. No, we will. Okay. Where was I supposed to go? I kind of forget what they said. But I guess I guess this is what I'm gonna be doing. And I guess I don't know how big the story of the Ishgardian restoration is important, but I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna be doing most of this off stream, which is gonna be fun for me. Ardber's disciple of the hand and land cousin, Ogbear. Look forward to their next craft maxing add-on in Dawn. Does every X-Pack after Heaven's Word have this kind of rebuilding thing? Yeah, we're now going to the Roll Quest epilogue. We just did nearly a 2-hour detour. Holy shit, guys. I got so distracted. No. This was added in Shadowbringers. Oh, this was added in Shadowbringers. No, this is not my worst distraction to date. I don't think this is nearly as bad. Yuzi, have you been tested for ADHD? I think I said this on stream when Mono was here, because he was like, oh, you have ADHD. And I was like, I'm not going to say anything because I've never been diagnosed. I've asked my mother if she ever considered having me diagnosed, and she was like, you don't have ADHD. And I was like, oh, how'd you know? Like, have you ever gotten me diagnosed? And she was like, no. And I was like, why not? And she was like, because you had good grades. And I was like, oh, you know what? Fair. That's a fair point. I don't know. I think, which is why I hesitate to say that I do or do not have something, because, okay, I'm gonna say this, because I think when other people try to diagnose you, like, I think friends and people that I am close to, it's a little bit of a different story, but I don't want to give the impression that it is okay for, like, us to go around diagnosing other people, because, like, we don't know. We have no idea. None of us are professionals in that field. So, like, we need to be a little bit careful about that. And also, like, some people choose not to undergo diagnosis but are very confident of what they have, because of, like, certain reasons that is wholly and unto them. So the necessity of a Jingle Keys emote grows further. Don't worry, that's only the first emote that needs to happen. Grades have absolutely nothing to do whether or not you have ADHD or not. No, I know that. Now that I'm older and I'm an adult and I have my own autonomy, I've realized that. I think obviously the older generations have grown up in ages where that was not necessarily the case, because unfortunately there is some age-old stigmas that are attached to certain neurodivergencies. But there are many different ways how people can present with certain things. Whether I am or not, I don't know. Also because for the majority of my life, hypothetically I do, it has never negatively impacted me to the point that I'm not able to, say, for example, have executive function to do things. I know I have some friends who are diagnosed with ADHD, and you know, it was really difficult to them until they got diagnosed, gave them some clarity, and they were able to get, like, the necessary tools they needed to be able to, like, regain that kind of executive function. I'm assuming I'm a shot in the dark that procrastinating TED Talk is a really old but famous one about the monkey and the steering wheel stranger. The procrastination monkey. I know that one very well. Yeah, but as of right now, I have no interest in getting diagnosed at the present moment. Maybe in the future I would like to be tested, but that would be only for my own personal clarity and nothing else. But, oh my god, in a minute, we're gonna be running our 3-minute ad break at the top of every hour to allow this stream to be pre-roll free, so new people who join won't be hit with a wall of ads. But it's also a great time for me to prepare for our official start to the epilogues. And yeah, so get comfy, get some water, get some snack. I'm also gonna hydrate myself a little bit. It's a great time too, because from what you guys tell me, there's gonna be a lot of dialogue. Also, I just realized we need to figure out what job we're gonna do this quest. What are we... Okay, we went Dragoon last time. What do we want to go as? Do we want to go as a DPS? Do we want to go as a healer? Do we want to go as magic DPS, fizz DPS? I can't go in as black mage just because the... Wait a minute. It's a level... I need to be level 80 at a certain point in this quest. I'm level 73 as black mage. Warrior for Ardbur? We could. We could. Because technically speaking, we did like a start where... Dude, the Crypt Lurker set is so badass. But what I cannot get over is the fuck... This is titled The Crypt Lurker's Elmo Offending. Also, I want to remove the fucking Crypt Lurker's Elmo. God. I love this armor set so much. What is it? Glamours are unavailable due to equipment restrictions. What does that mean? Why are there equipment restrictions? She doesn't even know about Elmo strap. What does that mean? Stumbling, turning, we make amends. Eternal winds from the land ascend. It's either a class thing or something when you were a bunny girl. Wait a minute. Wait, really? Wait, my armor doesn't convert? Oh, it's from Endwalker raids? I'm not applying glam. I don't even have a glam plate on right now. This is just as is. I also love how my axe matches the armor that we have. Oh, you know what it is? Oh, okay, that's why. Interesting. Paladin armor? Oh, yeah, because I was wearing Paladin before. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's fine, because I kind of want to rock with this. This looks so badass. And it matches the axe so well. Yeah, we're rocking with this. Although I wish I had like a headpiece thing on. Yeah, I'm happy with this. What? There's a glam on this. Punching gloves. Hold on, let me remove. I was like, because that doesn't match. Hold on. Okay, yeah, that makes so much more sense. Hell yeah. It is the post Shadowbringers tome set. Green onion helmet? No. No. Alright, we are nearly ready. Ad break's ending in like 30 seconds, which is perfect. Man, I can't believe I'm now realizing I'm gonna be sinking so much time into rebuilding Ishgard. Hi, baby. Hi, Alpha. Our little baby boy. Our child. Our chicken nugget. Ah. I want to. We are not eating alpha. What the fuck? Alright. Welcome back from the ads. Welcome, welcome. Are we ready? No eating. Alright, guys. Kentucky. Oh, stop. Okay, we're gonna start. Wow, it's finally time after 2 whole hours. We're finally starting the epilogue. Yay! I'm totally starting on time. It's totally not like we were supposed to start an hour ago. And it's fine. This is perfect. It was all meant to be. In some way, shape, or form, this worked out for the better. We're slowly making our own language with our reading errors. I am so sorry. You know, in 2025, one of my resolutions is now to become more literate in Eorzean. I'm gonna study so hard. Okay, ready. Shadow, walk with me. Leonard is overjoyed to welcome the conquering hero's return. I better find out what the fuck. Oh my god, Silva? Is that her name is? What's she doing here? Well, if it isn't the Great Hunter herself. As if you don't know, all 4 of the cardinal virtues laid low, all with your help. You're the talk of the stairs, Vice. When the night returned to Lakeland, we knew in our hearts that change was on the horizon, but never did I dare hope that you might help rid us of those terrible fiends. You surpassed my wildest expectations. Oh, shucks. Not mine, Leonard. When I first laid eyes on her, I had an inkling that she was the hero we'd been waiting to come along. Ha, easy to claim after the fact. If you'd indulge me, though, I would love to hear you tell how it all played out. The hunting of the virtues, that is. Well, it all started that it was a mandatory mission to do at least one of the role quests from start to finish before going through Shadowbringers. My word, there's so much more to it than I realized. And there I thought you'd only had to track down the bloody things, God. For the things you learned about the Warriors of Light, so many secrets and details lost over time. And all for their hard work and sacrifice, they somehow brought about the flood. Can't say that I understand it all, but it's a bloody tragedy it is. We should gather the others and toast their memories, heroes of Eld, brave and true, to be remembered forevermore. Now, I'll thank you not to let your bleeding heart drive you to offer up a fortnight's stock of spirits. Attend to your other customers and let me speak with the hero of here and now. Whatever would I do without your good sense and wisdom? Very well. I'll leave you to entertain her, but don't think we won't be having that drink someday. Vice, I must thank you for sharing with us such incredible tales. It is only right that I repay you in kind. With the ending, that is. What? Wait, the music. With the story of the true villain who towers above the virtues. The devil more deserving of death than any that yet lingers in this world. If your curiosity has been piqued, then meet with me atop the balcony overlooking the crystalline mead. I'll be waiting there until you do. Wait a minute. Hold on. There was Ardbur. There was Brandon. Nilebert. Nilebert, Renda Ray, and oh shit, what's her name? What's her name? The healer. Lammet. That's 6. Is it? Are we gonna fight Silva? What does she have anything to do with this? What? Wait, I don't understand. Okay, I'm trying to remember. Was she even there when the Warriors of Darkness invaded the source? I don't even remember. That literally is not in my memory. Also, remember, do not answer these questions. Keep things spoiler free. Only Lahi. Also, I feel like it's a crime that this is not a blue quest. You came, as I knew you would. Never met a mystery you could leave well enough alone. Or a demon that you could let live, am I right? And this demon is undeniably deserving of death. Make no mistake. To cut them down would be just and proper, the act of a goodly person. And that is just what you are. I can see that. No need to grow impatient or be offended, my friend. Before you pass judgment on this villain, you need to first understand their part in everything. Who they were to the fallen warriors of light, for instance. Of course, right about now you must be wondering how I know what I know. What a tavern wench of all people has got to do with any of this. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. I have a question. Silva was the elf woman's name. Now, Sayela, very similar. Now, I know all of the cutscenes were black and white, but if I recall correctly, Silva had white hair. I don't remember how long Elezen or elves live. So this is either, I'm guessing, a descendant, or are you Silva? Why? How did you okay. Okay. Let me tell you then. I'm the one who brought together the Virtue Hunters. I am the one who marked you as a potential ally to them and bade you join them in their quests. I alone knew what had to be done, and what sort of sinner would be needed to see this tale of tragedy and betrayal brought to an end. But come, we have many moms ahead of us still. The Kalusia and the Codger's Crook. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Who are you? What do you... Elves can live for quite a long time. So is she? But why the name change? Is it so that her identity as a warrior of light be hidden? You can't just ask people in witness protection that. Like, that is what I'm assuming is happening. Oh, she changed. Wait a minute. Those are like is it a sword? You're accustomed to life on the road, I see. As am. Are you kidding me? Do you recognize this place? I thought you might. Here's where it began. Where Arbor first met Lamet. Still young and lacking in experience, but possessed of so much potential. Heroes in the making.
Even then, the keen eye could see. They would only fulfill that promise much later, though, after joining with their other dear companions, Brendan and Renda Ray. And one another, an elven woman, not half bad with a sword. It is you! Wait! But how are you not... How is she not a sin eater? But perhaps you are already asking the question, who? There were 5 warriors of light in all, but she would make 6. Yes! I can count! Indeed, after adding in Nilebird, there does seem to be one too many. But believe me when I say there was indeed a 6th adventurer lost to history. And her name was Silva. Though I doubt I need convince you of this truth. When you walked in the Virtue's memories, you saw her time and time again, did you not? Wait, how do you know? Oh, because you are also a warrior of light? You have the echo? Also, why didn't you do anything? Well, okay, I guess if the whole world hates you, you can't, but... Then you saw the true villain, the traitor responsible for all their woes. Let us continue the story elsewhere. To Amarang in the Fields of Amber. All their woes? How? All their woes and what? Slaying the monsters? Like, what is... Did you ideate the start of the flood? Like, what? I'm so confused. You saw the true villain's face in their memories, and I told you her name in Kalusha. But what were her crimes, you ask? Hearken to my tale, and you will learn. Silva had joined the others before they first met Nilebird. After their party of 5 came to this place, they took on a commission to slay a powerful beast that had taken up residence in the mines. Right, that was when they met Nilebird in the mines. We were there in that story. Said beast was believed to be the instigator of ever more terrible tremors, and so time was of the essence. But during their hurried search, they crossed paths with their future companion, then a competitor aiming to usurp their prize. After another tremor triggered by the beast trapped them all underground, they had no choice but to work together to lay it low. But, to their dismay, even after its death, the earth continued to shudder violently. As the adventurers looked to each other in confusion, Nilebird strode towards the beast's body and grabbed a hold of a curious stone. A stone brimming with untold ether that he had sought out that he might harness its potential to rescue a loved one lost to the rift. But so powerful was the stone that it warped the flow of the life stream. Its very existence was a threat, and so when faced with a choice between one life and countless others, Nilebird wept and shattered the stone. One life. He had held his comrade's salvation in his hand and cast it aside for the greater good. For his sacrifice, he was judged a hero, and in that instant, a warrior of light was born. In life, Nilbert was a pragmatic figure whose wisdom and sagacity were admired by all. Little wonder that in death he would retain his virtue. But as Nilbert mourned the friend he forever lost, the betrayer Silva looked on in silent contentment. For they had taken the first step on their path towards becoming heroes, brave and true. But what did she know even then early on that they didn't? I don't understand. His sacrifice had sparked the transformation, just fuel for the ritual to come. Ritual? What are you, an Asian? Are you trying to, like, instigate the rejoining? What ritual, you may wonder? Fear not. All will become clear in time. Come with me to Raktika, the city of swamps. We must retrace the steps as they were taken to understand the depth of her treachery. What? What did Silva know at the time that they didn't? Did she know? Also, she met Lamet. She met Lamet and Ardbert first, before everyone. Oh my god, the Lahi. But did she know it and join them with ulterior motives, or were they were the ulterior motives like developed as she was with them? This place too is familiar to you, know? From days recent and long since past. After the events in Amareng, Ardbert and his comrades grew in fame, spurring others to entreat their aid. The adventurers sought out greater and greater challenges, and in pursuit of another they came to Raktika. While here, the hunter Renderay learned that the notorious mark, Balamkit's, was near, and so, under the cover of darkness, she slipped away from the others to slay the beast herself. Like Nilbert before, of course, you already know what her motive was. Balamkit's had robbed her of her fellow hunters. Only vengeance would redress the balance. Moreover, she would not dare risk the lives of her new comrades. So terrified was she of the mere possibility that she might have to relive that terrible day. And so she faced Balamkit's alone and would have surely died for it had Ardbert and the others not arrived in time to help. Like Nilbert before, of course, you already know what happened next. For her love, her conviction, and her resolve was she chosen by Heidelin. And from that day forward, Renderay swore never again to betray her comrades' trust, to share with them the triumphs and the tragedies, to relinquish the freedom she had once held in the highest. The bravest, most courageous hunter that ever was. That moment would define what she became in life and in death. Her sacrifice would hasten the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. Okay, here's... Okay, wait, no, I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna finish this dialogue. The betrayer Silva looked on, yet more satisfied. They were oblivious to her machinations, unaware that they were dancing to her tune. Their journeys continued, and so must ours. To Ilmeg and Lagia. Okay. Okay. If Silva is Scylla, Silas Scylla, why is she revealing? If she is so evil, why is she revealing? Why is she essentially leading us to kill her? Why is she herself painting herself as a villain? Like, okay, this is on the premise that they are the same person. I don't even know if they're the same person. Why? Because is this like a comic villain thing where like you explain and say like your power moves out loud? Like, I don't... What is the point? Why, if Silva is Scylla, why is she essentially goading us on to kill her? It's called monologuing? Okay, well, realistically, who are the only people in 14 who monologue? Even, okay, Xenos that one-time monologue. But it's like, what? It's like Fan Daniel. It's Emmett Selk. Like, people so theater kid coded, it's ridiculous. This is where Brendan's quest was. As beautiful now as it was then. You saw it too, would you not agree? With the death of Balam Kitz, the legend of Ardbert and his comrades had grown larger than ever. Thus emboldened, they came to the kingdom of Vobert. Vobert had long been troubled by what some had dubbed a magical plague. Innocents were found transformed into misshapen fiends. Misshapen fiends that the kingdom's knights had no choice but to put down ere the contagion spread. Brandon had been one such knight. In his youth, he had served the Princess Saldia faithfully, only to be cast out for a single mistake. Thus did he take to the road where he met Ardbert and the others. Having grown stronger and wiser and more respected, Brandon felt it was time to return and redeem himself, and with the aid of his comrades, he did just that. Tadric, the court mage, was unmasked as the mastermind of Vorbert's misery, and by disgraced knight's blade was he brought to justice. But with his dying breath, Tadric cursed the Princess Saldia, sentencing her to a fate worse than death. At her behest did he raise up his blade, and for the sake of the kingdom, strike down his liege lady. With that single stroke, he forever changed, though nearly not in the way that was necessary. He stood at the precipice and almost forsook his compassion for unflinching judgment, but mercifully turned aside at the last. Thus did he find and embrace true justice, that which weighs law and heart together and strives for the greater good. 'Tis a long,
difficult road from which many stray, settling for simpler moralities. But I would expect no less of the man who became the Kaisin. His sacrifice would strengthen the transformation. It was fuel for the ritual to come. What the fuck? Huh, okay. This was all before the flood. This was all before the flood. This was all way before the flood happened. You know, in these role quests, we never got to see them fight. What was it? Shadowkeeper? Like, the thing that actually caused the flood to happen. Is the ritual she's talking about? I am thonking thoughts. You fought the Shadowkeeper in E10, by the way, but was that... I thought that was a copy of the story. Like, from the story that was told. Is that not? They showed it in flashbacks? Oh man, it's been forever. It was a recreation made by Eden, yes. But in the role quests, all of the flashbacks of the role quests were prior to. Okay, we need to keep going. I need to know. What? As her companions grew ever more powerful, so too did the betrayer, Silva. Bit by bit, they brought her closer to her goal. Here's my question. Is she a warrior of light? Because she knew that we could see through the echo. So it's either she is a warrior of light herself, and I usually would say picked by Heidelin, but we know that's a sham. We know that's a sham. So, do you even have the echo? If you, why are you, okay. You can keep going. But it was not yet finished. To Kalusia they returned, and so must we. Tamra in the next chapter of her tale await. So Lamet's story. Okay. Slowly but surely, the adventurers were fulfilling their potential. Word of their deeds in Vovert spread like wildfire, and their legends grew even larger. But for all their success, the fledgling heroes would be forced to endure more hardship and welcome more sacrifice. They pressed deeper into the depths of Raktika toward ancient Ranka. It was there that the dwarf Lamet came to a crossroads. For in claiming the magic she desperately desired, she would be forced to renounce something equally precious.
Dwarves are a reclusive lot, want to withdraw from the outside world that their many traditions might be preserved in isolation. When the stone blight began to spread, they chose to lock away the afflicted and refuse to seek outside help. But Lamet would not abide this. She vowed to save her ailing kin, her sister among them, even if it meant violating dwarven law. With her newfound power, she returned and cured the sick, and for this she was banished by the Council of Elders. This came as no surprise, for she had made her peace with it long before, when she stood in that ancient ruin and called upon forgotten guardians to grant her forbidden knowledge. She knew then what the price would be. She had weighed her traditions and identity against the lives of those she loved and made her choice, though it pained her terribly and in ways only a dwarf could understand. And Heidelin, it would seem. It would seem. Through hardship and sacrifice was a new warrior of light forged, a healer that knew more than any the value of a life and would do anything to see it preserved, even in death. Her sacrifice would nearly complete the transformation. 'Twas fuel for the ritual to come. Soon. Then, very soon. For Ardbert and his comrades to stumble upon evidence of the larger design. Threads linking together the disparate troubles of the realm. A name spoken only in whispers. I fucking knew it. The Shadowkeeper. A singular force sowing chaos and discord throughout Norvrent to an unknown end. If the Warriors of Light truly wished to save their world, then they would need to confront this villain amongst villains. And at the end of their exhaustive search, at the end of their struggle, who do you think they found waiting to welcome them with open arms? The answer to that awaits us in Lakeland, our final destination. The villain yet walks among us, Vice, unknown and unpunished. Go on ahead and wait for me at Laxon Loft. There are preparations to which I must first attend. Why are you doing this? Are you Silva? Are you not? If you're not, why are you doing this? If you are still, why were you the enemy? Why actively destroy your world? You're not Asian. I have questions. Some people just want to see the world. But here's the thing. Arbert's whole group, they even like softened Nilebird's heart. Okay? I feel like if you're traveling with warriors, people really purely want to do good, surely will you not feel the same way? Like, what is... I don't understand. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, that's... What?
Dark Knight? Echo? What? I thought she was Paladin. Oh, she is Paladin. I see the shield on her back. Damn you, Silva. We were comrades in arms. Friends. That we were, and that we are. Everything I said, everything I felt, it was all true. You mean the world to me. What? No, the Shadowkeeper was... It was in Eden's reimagining. You weren't a dog. You were a person. They got that terribly wrong. But why? How? How does one get appointed like that? What in the hells was this for? For you, for every one of you, to forge you into heroes worthy of her blessing. That she might choose you as her champions? Wait. Shadowkeeper working on behalf of Heidelin. Wait. What? Hold on. Wait a minute. So, Heidelin wanted the flood to happen? Heidelin... What... If Heidelin wanted the flood to happen... That would mean... that Heidelin was encouraging a rejoining. But to encourage a rejoining means empowering Zodiark, which Heidelin was brought about to keep Zodiark at bay. Wait. Why? A ruthless mage consumed by the pursuit of power to save his friend, no matter the cost. By his sacrifice, a warrior was born. A mournful hunter, scarred by tragedy, resolved never again to trust in others. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. A disgraced knight who yearns to steal his heart in justice's name. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. A troubled healer torn between tradition and love. By her sacrifice, a warrior born. And their leader, an adventurer with a heart overflowing with love for his dearest comrades, who must now bring his axe to bear against his own. By his sacrifice, a warrior born. Wait. I had another thought. I don't think it's Heidelin wanted
to induce a rejoining. Are primals able to see the future? Did Heidelin realize that by doing this, she would influence the flood, but even further beyond that, it would cause the Warriors of Darkness to go to the source, essentially recruiting us into the cause so that we will actually prevent the rejoining? Did Heidelin know that in this complicated loop-de-loop of fuckery that somehow, if she allowed the death of the Shadowkeeper, it will eventually be for good? Are primals able to see the future? I don't know if they can, because none of the other primals we killed saw their ass being beaten. And surely Zodiark didn't see himself getting sundered. Like, I don't understand. Okay. I am the villain you seek, the keeper of shadows from a world shrouded in dark. By our struggle will this world be shattered and its souls saved. Whose side are you on? Are you working for Heidelin? Or are you corrupted by Assi? Like, what are you trying to... oh my god. Oh, are we fighting? Oh no, okay, echo over. Okay, I got scared. Saw it all, did you? I thought you might. Mother's gift has a knack. What? What? That hit me. Oh my god, it took a second, but that hit me like a fucking train. What? Wait, I don't understand. Mother's gift has a knack for show. Heidelin, why are you calling Heidelin mom? Even Minfilia never called Heidelin mom. Are you actually mortal? Can Heidelin create things? Wait, I'm so confused. They knew me as Silva, but my real name, it doesn't matter. What? Like you, I am not of this world. I crossed the rift and came to the first. From where? The source? My home, the 13th, fell to the dark in a calamity that mirrored the one which nearly claimed this world. I was one of several heroes who failed to save it. What is with other heroes going to other worlds and playing the villains in their story? Wait a minute. If you're just a hero, also blessed by a Heidelin, how are you how you being the shadow? How did you instigate the flood? Heidelin, what are you doing?
is it the moon? Oh my god, the boy. Unukalai. I've glimpsed him in your memories, the boy at Mordona. He was a friend. Like him, I heeded the words of the Asians, and that I might redress the balance. Oh, girl, I chose to come here and hasten a rejoining a world so you were Asian corrupted. Girl. Wait, you're blessed by Heidelin. Remember, blessing we put in quotations after what we learned. But you were influenced by Asians? A shard subsumed by dark demands a mirror of blinding light. Primordial forces will strive to achieve equilibrium, but there was a solution. A single solution. I believed. Were a flood of light to consume this shard in its entirety, it would be of no use. The Ascians made it clear it must be brought to the brink, but no further. What? The task was difficult, but the plan was simple. Souls predisposed to light, fledgling heroes in the making, I would bring together Ardbert and his comrades and groom them for a higher purpose. I would play the part of comrade and guide their course, all the while laboring in secret to pit stronger and stronger enemies against them, until finally, once they were warriors of light, brave and true, I would reveal myself as a warrior of darkness and extinguish their radiance forever. 1 versus 5 is crazy odds. Thus, would this world be primed for rejoining, and the source for a calamity? The Ascians, who called themselves Metron and Lawgriff, were confident it would succeed. And indeed, Ardbert and the others rose to the occasion, as I knew they would. It was not to be. I had misjudged Ardbert. His comrades before him had made their sacrifice in turn. And, as their mirror, I had grown stronger for it. Had he but embraced his role and struck me down, history would have been mine. Oh, she wanted him to kill her. What? But the story, the legend was that they defeated Shadowkeeper. What But Ardbert, dear Ardbert, would not forsake his heart. In the end, he chose mercy. He chose love, and I was undone. And then what happened? What did you do during the flood? The rest you know. He sought out Metron and Lawgriff and granted them what he refused me. They accomplished everything they set out to achieve, and then the flood came and washed it away. In the wake of my betrayal, I would look on them from the shadows and reflect on my many sins as all fell to ruin. Denied death then and now, and perhaps ever after, as a fragment of my essence endures. But then, one day years ago, my fallen comrades rose again as the cardinal virtues. It coincided with the arrival of the first scions, I later realized. Defense against the forces being marshaled to undo my failure. I can but assume the Ascians planted the idea in Vothri's head. They were his creations, after all. And with their graves in Yulmoran territory, it was doubtless a simple matter to have their bodies exhumed and prepared. I'm so sick of 14 exhuming bodies and bringing them back to life. Who am I to speak? You may think when I say this, but when I saw these abominations he had wrought in their image, I was filled with such despair, such anger. I cannot unwrite the past. My soul is stained with blackest sin, and I will not pretend that it can ever be otherwise. But this act, this, I cannot ignore. If the Ascians were going to such lengths, then surely others would cross the rift in due time, and so I hatched a plan. I would assume the guise of Sayala, and as her take up residence in the Crystarium, where I would take measures to bring together the most ambitious of adventurers, individuals driven by more than mere coin, virtue hunters. That way, when the enemy, the Ascians feared more than any came to the first, the stage would be set. They would join in the hunter's quests, and together unmake Vathu's simulacra and lay their souls to rest once more. And so you did, Vice. The virtues are no more, but the one ultimately responsible for their creation, the devil who set them on their doomed path, lingers still. You know all there is to know the heroes who saved this world. The truth I kept hidden in the shadows is yours, and there are no more secrets to share. And so I ask you now to grant me that which Ardbert could not. Death. We may not be Ardbert, but Ardbert and the Warrior of Light are of the same soul. You still have a duty to others. No, don't do this. Don't you spare me like he did. How can you stand there and say I deserve to live, knowing everything I did, the lives I destroyed, the chaos I wrought, the Warden's pale in comparison? Surely there is no greater villain than the Shadowkeeper. Which is why you must live to atone for your deeds. I should have expected a hero would say something like that. How does one even seek atonement? It is an undiscovered country with no charts or stars to guide. How will I even know when I find it? Perhaps I may yet find purpose in preserving my comrades' legacy and helping others to understand the sacrifices that made them true heroes. For now, I shall return to the Crystarium and continue to assist Glennard while spreading the forgotten tales of the Warriors of Light. We would have been good friends, you and Ardbert, in another life. We already are. Maybe you and I as well. That surely cannot be the end to the epilogue, is it? Surely not! I understand I think I was supposed to do this before the Eden raid, but still! What the fuck? I tell you, I'm not at all accustomed to wearing armor any longer. Simply moving about in it is enough to tax my strength. And fighting? Ugh. Any one of Captain Lena's recruits could probably put me flat on my back. Fortunately, I needn't rely on my sword to spread the truth of my fallen comrades' deeds. Only words and the passage of time will see their legacy redeemed in the eyes of the people. Thank you for accompanying me on my journey of remembrance, Vice. May your deeds ever be remembered and celebrated, as all heroes deserve. That gave a fuck ton of... Oh my god. Wait, okay, there's still more? Safekeeping. Scylla appears surprised, though not displeased to see you. Ooh. If it isn't Vice, loitering about the stairs just like any old evening. And here I was, worried that you'd gone back to your world for good. And I was too late. It's just I've been thinking about the crystals belonging to the Warriors of Light. I hear they ended up with you. After you lot defeated the Virtues, I assume you have Ardberts as well. Indeed. That does seem appropriate. His bond with Seto is deep and enduring. As for the others, I had hoped you might be persuaded to leave them in my care. It was only right that they, like Ardbert, should accompany you on your journey to set this world back on its proper course. Yet you now have a home you must return to, while the first is theirs. After all they did to keep it safe, they deserve to be here to see what its future holds. Fair? That is fair. Oh, don't make that face. I know it's a big decision, but it needn't fall entirely to you. There are others here who care for the Warriors of Light as much as you do, aren't there? Oh, I got a new title? Wait a minute. Where is Tails? Living memory. I really like that. Let's wear it. Let's wear it while we do this. Geo! Cute! My goat! Okay, there's an ad break running right now. Before I continue, I'm gonna go refill my water. So I'm a BRB real quick. Mods, you're in charge. Don't blow things up. I'm gonna be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Give me a second. Wait, wait, what about a brick? Huh? What? The fuck is going on? What? Okay, guys. Alright. Fucking. Refresh the chat? Wait. Wait. Huh? Katie Double, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Chat explode. I specifically asked you to not explode. You deliberately disobeyed me. Alright, I got the wobber. The water. Alright. Are we ready to continue? You said nothing about... I would like to think explosions also... like, include flame? I have a permit. Oh, okay, alright. Alright, we continue. We continue, guys. Lock in. It's Geode! Our goat! Our lovely alcoholic. Now that's some fine ale. How many should I order for you? I know you ain't much of a drinker, so 6? 7? What? You want to help decide the fate of Lamet's Crystal? And the others too? Does this place have any bigger tankards? Well, if you insist. Luric owes me drinks, plural, so I'll make sure he joins us. Maybe find Granson while I'm at it. You go on away with Sarah and Tainer. Order around while I'm out. You hear? There she goes. At least she has a, what is this, a charcuterie board? When she eats, is that sushi? I really can't tell. She's not alcoholic, she's a dwarf. It's traditional. Oh, it's one of our favorite one of the many single dads in this game. Good to see you, Vice. Would you say that has Gyotso worked up? Crystals, eh? That does sound like a conversation worth getting everyone together for. Did Lurik really promise to pay for Gyot's drinks? That's a disaster in the making. Not just hers. Rounds for the lot of us. Might be that the lad yet has a few things to learn about coin and the scarcity thereof. Still, I'll not turn down his generosity. Go and tell the barkeep we'll be needing food and ale for the table. Oh, poor Lurik, his pockets. Fine, but please try to exercise some restraint. I'll not carry you back to the room again. Oh, Tainer! No! Single dad and Victorian child. Here we are. How much of a head start did you get? Should I ask him to bring out the cask? I reckon we should hear Vice out first. So you're telling me that the barmaid was one of Nilbert's companions, not to mention the Shadowkeeper, and from a different world. That's laying it on a big thick. It certainly raises questions. Quite. Such as how she retains her youthful visage. Visage? Visage? I don't know. Not that. God damn it, Lurik! What's her skincare? I had my suspicions about her. The other night, I was at the counter, quaffing my ale, having a grand time,
And next I realize I'm outside without a guild to my name. Are you saying she steals from you? I think that's just you. It could only be the power of the Shadow King. God damn it, Gio. No, you're just... Oh my god. And not that you drink enough to fell a small army. If Vice says it's true, I'm inclined to believe it, which leaves us with the matter of entrusting the crystals to her. She's right that this was Brandon's home. The others too. It's home to their most important memories. Not all of them good. Maybe, but everyone they loved is laid to rest here. I agree. Nalbert belongs here. Ardbert's crystals with Seto. In this world, Lamet will want to be near. Brenda Ray as well, I think. She'd want to be with her friends in the place that she loved. Oh, guys. It seems we all agree. A toast, then, to the Warriors of Light. Oh my god! Kaner, do not drink! Drink up. I'm paying, and as bounty hunters, I expect you all to take proper advantage of that. Aren't you broke? Oh, Granson doesn't drink alcohol. Wait, that's nice. There's nothing wrong with alcohol, but it's nice to see a variety of people. I hate to disappoint, but I'm not much for alcohol. This juice looks nice, though. Oh, that is wine! That is wine! Granson, that's not... Oh, Oh my god. Oh my... How did you manage this? Twice the mess in half the time as normal patrons. I swear. I overheard your conversation, by the way. Do you agree with your friends? These crystals are yours, Story Keeper. I love that! Their legacies are safe with me. You have my word. You know, I wonder if this is mirroring Elidibus at the top of the Crystal Tower. 'Cause Elidibus, he forgot his friends. Now that I think about it, yeah. Elidibus, at the end, was looking at stones that held the memories of what were supposed to be his loved ones. And he couldn't properly remember the charge that they gave him and much of their legacy. It was in bits and pieces. All he could say was that he wished that they were here to see it. The rain stopped, right? But he wished that they were here to see it. Legacy. But here, Silva, also, well, corrupted by Asians, is standing before stones, crystals that bear the memories of her loved ones. But unlike Elidibus, she is charged with the task of remembering. And she will remember. She does remember. And she will remember. Even if they are not here to see it. because she remembers, they will live on. They will live to see when the rains have ceased. They will see when it's another beautiful day. I don't know if this was truly an intentional form of parallelism in Shadowbringers, but I really, really think that the storytelling is so well done that it is. This has to be in reference to what happened. This has to be. Or if it was written earlier, then it's a foreshadowing of what was to come and the consequences of what happens when we cannot remember. No, exactly. Remember. Remember us. Remember everyone who once lived. And this is hidden inside content? This part came out in 5.4, so this is after the stuff. No, then this has to be a parallel of Elidibus's story. This has to be. And this is hidden behind side content. Where Elidibus failed, Silva will succeed beyond measure. I wholly believe. I can feel them. Their memories. They are here indeed to see that beautiful day. Why? Why, damn it? You're all just like Artbert. I betrayed you. I manipulated you. And still. You thought of me as a comrade. A friend. Until the very end. Not Gio just drinking everyone under the table. There's our story keeper. Hi Da Vinci. Randomly stumbled upon this channel. I don't know what's happening, but that felt beautiful. It is beautiful. And if you aren't playing Final Fantasy XIV, trust me, it is beautiful. Welcome in. We finally managed to clean up after you lot, for the most part. Perhaps next time we should set down our tarpaulin. Nevertheless, I'm grateful to you for entrusting these to me. And as long as I live, I will never stop sharing the true tale of the Warriors of Light. Of my friends. And we level up. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it. We will meet again at Journey's End. Okay. Oh, there's still more! Oh my god! The hero's journey still is not finished with you yet. seeing a lot of you together like that, it reminds me of old days. I'd burn the rest, drinking and bickering and laughing. Drove each other half mad at times, but there was never any question of who'd be there when times got tough. Can't help but wonder, can I? If I had companions like that back at home, could it have been saved? Were you alone, Silva? Were you fighting everything on the 13th alone? I'm not the only one. Okay, I'm not the only one who tried, though. Each of us stood alone. There was Unikalai. We've met. He was working with Elidibus at the time. Yes, he too was one would-be savior of the 13th and was spared his fated demise by Ascian devices. We spoke once, after the destruction of our world. If the others could be saved, we thought, we yet had parts to play. What he's up to now that Elidibus is gone, though, I have no idea. Has he found himself a new role, as I have, or does he feel as adrift as we were back then? If you encounter him in the Source, I ask that you help him find a way forward, just as you have helped all of us here. Oh my god, we're talking to him? I did not expect we would be doing this. That's fucking new. I guess it would be silly not to address that. Yeah, ukulele. Okay. Okay, guys. Man, it would be so easy if we just started Endwalker, right? Nah. Well met, Vice. What brings you here today? Urianger did apprise me of your travels in the First, and of what became Elidibus, at long last. But I was not aware that you were working with Silva. I consider her a comrade of sorts, though our time together was short. Looking upon the twisted remains of the world you tried to save creates a bond that few can understand. At the time we spoke of what we could hope to achieve with our newfound immortality, and of our regrets. Though I then believed what had happened to be the natural result of my age and inexperience, I now think this was merely the least painful explanation I could offer myself. Silva is right. We ought to have sought each other out before it was too late. I would not make the same mistake again. With the Warring Triad gone, I am indeed in need of a new purpose. But to seek it alone is folly. I should like to speak with Silva, assuming such a thing is possible. As I mentioned, she understands how I feel more than any other. Of course, all I require is your soul. Technically, that's not wrong. You speak of the spirit vessel, correct? The means by which the Scions return to the Source. If I understand the principles that work correctly, then it was a near miracle that you succeeded in bringing them back without killing them. If Elidibus is to be believed, however, my current state makes me something of an exception in matters of life and death. In which case, there is not to be lost from making the attempt. Please say you'll help. I guess. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing, which is the truth. We're calling up an expert, which I'm gonna believe is Urianger. I'm anticipating. Yep. Pray forgive the delay. Thou didst seek my counsel. We need you to transport the mini-you, the Thancred Urianger love child, to the first. Aye, the gifts granted young Unukalai by Hydaelyn and the Ascians may prove a boon in easing the transition. However, I know not to what extent, nor what might befall thy spirit should it be lost betwixt worlds. Nevertheless, I know that this is my path forward. Please, Urianger. Very well. If thou believest that thou shalt find new purpose in the first, I will do all in my power to see thee safely there. We shall be but a few moments. Mayhap a worthy tome might keep thee occupied while... Urianger, do you think I read? Mini Uri? Urianger Thancred Lovechild is Unukalai. A decent spot? I guess we're just gonna be... Oh my god, this is a long time. We're just waiting here. "'Tis done. Pray guard his vessel well." Yippee! Unukalai is, as I and the other signs were on the first, a soul with form, yet no true body. Thus 'twas a simple matter to transfer him to the vessel using the self-same process as before. To withdraw his essence once across the rift ought to prove similarly straightforward. However, I fear that such an existence cannot sustain itself indefinitely. Look to the Ascians' example. Their persistent use of flesh and blood vessels surely hath cause. Be it danger akin to that which would have befallen us had we not returned to the source. I know not, but the time may come when the boy requireth a fully corporeal form. Are we body snatching at some point? For the moment, however, thou needest only convey the spirit vessels to Beglug. Farewell, both of thee. Are we going to be body snatching? Unironically? Your ability to read Eorzean implies that you do not, in fact, read. Okay, I will get better. Okay, I'm gonna do some studying. If only you had a tome to help pass the time. If only I could read a tome to help pass the time. Oh wait, hold on. Well, we could do Aethernet. Beglug! Is she... Or are they here? Oh, what the... Don't mind if I do. Okay, Beglug, where are they? Is it... Are they on the higher floor? Oh, yes, and it's Morn! Oh, I thought it was one of the kids. Back again, are you? I'm flattered that you've grown so fond of Norvrent. Or I would be, but you have that expression you always wear when you're about to ask me for something. Damn, okay. Best not tell anyone else about this, lest you suddenly find yourself everyone's first choice in interworld ferry services. Real! You did what? After all the perils your friends faced and the labors we undertook to return them to your world, you've brought another soul across the rift? Have you no common sense?
It's fine. Just work your magics, whichever. There had better be a very compelling reason for all of this. Removing spirit from vessel will be easy enough, I suppose. However, it requires a few moments without your breathing down my neck. Also, your friend is unlikely to materialize with clothes on, so I doubt they'll want an audience. You should wait here, perhaps take the opportunity for some self-reflection. Am I getting put in the timeout corner? Oh, very well, at least I tried. We'll find you at the Wandering Stairs directly then. Good night, Mochi. Alright. Another one, I guess. And we go here. Cone of shame, cone of shame. No, I didn't get put in timeout. We're fine. You want me to speak with someone? Very well, you've done the same at my request often enough. Surprise! How long are we meant to wait for this friend of yours? I do have work to do, you know. Ah, there you are. Pardon the delay. It took some time to acquire robes of an appropriate size. Is this them? Well. Silva! Indeed it is I. Trust me, I can hardly believe that I'm here myself. I should think so. When I sent Vice to ask after you, it never occurred to me that you might be able to cross the rift without asking aid. No mysterious mask? Are we de-Asianed? My choices and my reasons are my own now. If I'm to have faith in them, in myself, I cannot hide who I am. Speaking of which, Unokalai was kind enough to fill me in, unlike some, and I was interested to hear of an erstwhile hero, the 13th, serving libations at the Wandering Stairs. That this hero should be you surpasses the scope of even my considerable imaginings. Cover blown? Was that you? Oh, right, because she was there! Was that you at Grunus licked so long ago? Not so long to me, or you, mayhap. Though I had thought I might at last put those days behind me. But perhaps this is for the best. They are not all bad memories. They never are. I should very much like to hear your story, should you be willing to share it. Our world, like this one, has its share of would-be heroes. Myself and Unokalai among them. Unlike your warriors of light, however, each was unaware of, or unconcerned with, our fellows. But to fight alone is to fall alone, and the insidious aether of the Arasite used to seal primals corrupted once noble souls and turned them, one by one, to darkness. Oh! Even those who resisted this fate could not escape its consequences. No surprise, perhaps, as we continue to struggle in solitude. So they didn't kill primals, they just trapped them in our sight? We were spared by Asian machinations, but only as our world met its death. But what if that light could be undone? I was told that as much of the first was consumed by light as our home was by darkness, yet balance and life are being restored to even that scoured land they called the empty. If such a thing is possible, then why not the reverse? Could we not bring light back to the 13th? Can you undo a rejoining? Even the Asians considered the 13th lost.
Wait. Wait. I have a question. I have a question. Something just clicked in my mind. And keep this spoiler free. Only Lahi. The empty was a white, barren wasteland. Right. Because ether was just not flowing, or only the light was subsuming everything. The burn in the source was an area where ether was just not there, and it was a white, barren wasteland. But there's no growth, no nothing. So, what? Okay, I think my question that I have, that I'm hoping none of you answer, doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong, don't answer it. All this time, I was thinking Eorzea, not Eorzea, or the source was a planet that had a moon that we don't know on astrological terms. But what if the moon is the moon a moon? Where are the okay, every time they draw diagrams of the 13 shards, they all draw them as almost like planets in a circle together. Right? And say if like one is just simply, I don't know, barren, much like the empty and the burn, could the entire planet turn into a wasteland? Maybe be all white and with no foliage or atmosphere, like the moon? We went to the 13, but we have? Oh, was that during Crystal Tower when we went to like the void? Oh, I thought that was the void. Am I just confusing things? Everything's becoming a jumble up mush. I don't know. You guys have to understand that I need to understand what the fuck does the moon have to do with anything? Why are we on the moon? Also, hi Kitsune, thank you for the raid. Welcome raiders. Hello, my name is Yuzi. I hope your stream was good, Kitsune. The void is the 13th. Oh, god damn it. All right. Never mind. Throw this. I cooked too much and I burnt it. Throw it out the window. Well, welcome in. My name is Yuzi. Hello. I'm the Guardian Spirit of Joy VTuber, and I'm Sprout, going through some role quest epilogue in Shadowbringers. I too question, but why the moon? It's always sitting in the back of my mind. Moon's haunted. Okay, but why? Don't answer that. I'm just saying. Confusion is understandable considering we didn't know it was the 13th until Shadowbringers. It's oh my gosh. I'm always trying to conspiracy theory everything, but that's just me. That is just me. Okay. Okay, but we continue. But what say you? You have a way of making miracles happen. The world of darkness was not in a state I consider salvageable. I'ma be real honest. That place terrifies me a little bit. You speak almost as though you've really seen it. Wait. Pardon the interruption, but might I suggest a closer examination of the conditions of the 13th before we form any conclusions? We could use the Crystal Tower to open a void gate? couldn't we, please? Yes, of course. When has that ever been the smartest idea we had? When? You tell me. Have you lost your head? The Crystal Tower is not a toy, and you are not to use it to unleash great and terrible void sent upon this world. Please? According to the records, there was a group who worked out how to open the small void gates, through which to summon minor fell beasts and the like. The magic of that nature should work, though I am unsure, if any, with knowledge of the original technique yet live. So... Hi! That sounds familiar. That sounds real familiar. Wow. I wonder who it could be. How fortunate. Let us inquire with this Tainor immediately. Yes, you do that. In the meantime, I will ready a means for peering into the depths of the void without endangering ourselves. Use these to contact me when you're prepared to open the gate. Link Pearl? Maybe? Oh my god, not Kermit. Hi, Tainor, buddy old pal, maker of void windows occasionally by accident or on purpose. Hey, friend. It's always a pleasure, Vice. Oh my god, wait. Minokalai, Tainor? Friends? Aye, but who's your friend? I don't believe we met. We have not, as I'm not from this world. The situation is rather complicated, but I hope that you might be willing to assist me. It is true that we had the means to open such portals. We call them hollows. It was through one of these that I was drawn into the rift. So it is possible. Not with my powers alone. I understand the greatness of your need, and were Albert still at my side, I should be glad to make the attempt, but the technique required the combined forces of our energies and resonance. If one person's magics are insufficient, perhaps I could assist. From what I can sense, our ethereal reserves are roughly equivalent, and our physical similarities suggest that our energies are not incompatible. I fear you underestimate the difficulty of the task. Albert and I were born for this, and even so, it took us years before our efforts were perfectly in step. I realize that's a lot to ask considering that we've just met, but could we not at least attempt it? Not him being like, please, please. Pretty, please. Yours is the only such magic I've ever heard of, and if we might actually be able to save my home. May I interject? You will recall that the crystals in my possession preserve the memories of the former warriors of light, including Nilbert's in ethereal form, and Unicolai here has a particular talent for interpreting the minds and motives of ethereal beings, the primals. I could apply the same principles to interpret Nilbert's crystal. An experiment worth trying, at least. I'll fetch it. Look at the rock candy. Speak to me, Nilbert. Do his memories of training with Tainors remain? They do, and such a strong sentiment with them. You should know that Nilbert desired nothing so much as to rescue you, his dearest friend. He held so fiercely to his memories of the technique you mastered together because he hoped they might be your salvation. Oh, Nilbert. I won't let them go to waste. I will do what I can to help see the 13th restored. Albert and I understand half of what's going on here. Just Keep them from running headlong into anything too dangerous, will you? Yep, I will keep the children safe. I've always been the best babysitter. What the hell is the rock licking video? Huh? Oh, okay. How long is the This is huh. Yes. What do you mean? How? It's 2 more quests, including this one. Okay, perfect. Perfect. If you have no objections, Taynor, I would like to practice creating hollows as soon as possible. Of course, but not within the Crystarium. If we succeed in opening even the smallest window, it's likely that fell creatures will emerge. Okay, well, but this is making for perfect time. If anything, some may say this was well worth you know, like everything as all things should. Oh, Kitsune, thank you for the gift. Thank you, thank you. And have a good night. Thank you, guys. Please use the emotes for good and not evil. The world is better because of the booty slider. Yes! Oh my god, yes. That was a gift. Alright, children, welcome to summer camp. Remember, don't kill each other and other people. Yes, Kitsune, I did. Thank you so much. I was actually got some of the rings the other day and I was wearing them out. It was really nice. Thank you, thank you. If I get the chance to do a hand cam stream, I will wear them. Go, children, commit crime true. Soonj. I need to clean my desk for that. Will we get a face cam stream one day? I literally cleaned half of my room and I have to do my other half tomorrow. If I'm gonna do a face cam stream, I need to clean my room. Get them boba cups off the table. Okay, well, I did. I did. And just leave the Brant body pillow on screen. Joke's on you. I don't even have a Brant body pillow. Ha! What do you know? Look at this guy. What does he think he is? Da Vinci, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Were there like 12? No, they were like reasonable, like 3. Relax. Relax. I don't even know if there are any Brant body pillows in existence, but stop. We need to get through this. I swear to God, I'm getting so tired. I'm like, we're reaching levels of beat. Guys, When I have to read and speak and read out loud, my English and pronunciation goes down the drain, okay? Pillows, not piros, okay? Speaking, mama, like, it... Guys, come on! All stats are reader... Is it charisma? Dude, my English deteriorates the more I get tired. Who's he gonna do up here? Don't make fun of how I pronounce things poorly. Oh my god. Assuming no one ventures near, this location should be suitable. When I give the word, begin channeling your ether. Nervous memories would have told you as much. But it's imperative that you maintain focus. We must maintain focus on our ethereal resonance throughout this process. With that in mind, Vice, I ask that you take care of any creatures that emerge from the hollow. Okay, perfect. I got it. I finally can beat the shit out of something. Excellent. Flow where I tell you to. Let me attempt to match your focus. Oh, look at the two mages. It opened. It's small, but enough to let something through. Be ready. Oh, fuck yeah! All right, time to finally beat the shit out of something. I haven't played Warrior in so long. Holy, I fucked that up already. Oh, I forgot to do this. There we go. Tap that up. Yep, damage health increase. Yeah. Gameplay in my Final Fantasy 14, exactly. That was far too much effort for such a small gate. Given this was your first attempt, it's incredible that we succeeded at all. Try synchronizing your breath with mine. Focus on the rhythm of the ethereal flow. Alright, let's do this. Oh my god, he's trying so hard and Tainer's just like so chill with it. Okay. Bigger. Okay. What do we got? Oh, that is, yep, I've seen those. We've seen those before. Alright. Hello, we do this. Nope, I didn't mean to do this. This. There we go. Yeah. Where your breath ends, mine begins. Where your ether flows, mine follows. Together. They're doing it! They're sinking! They're fusion-high! Full attunement so soon. Alright. Here we go. Oh! That looks like a floating asshole. I'm sorry, I mean, is it, come on. Surely I can't be the only one who's made this comment before. Do you not know anatomically what an asshole looks Is that not what like a sphincter looks like? I mean, I studied at a medical school, so I know what one looks like, but we're getting you a face of a whole pop. No, do not do that. I'm just saying, I didn't expect. I didn't. It's you guys know this is a part of human anatomy. This is like not something that's like unusual. I'm just saying. I'm literally just saying. Okay, like guys, we need to be mature. We need to be mature about this. Come on. Come on now. A biblically there's no eyes. There's no eyes. A biblically accurate angel would have eyes all over. What do you mean? I almost feel as if I do remember. Your ether is familiar somehow, but that's impossible, of course. Oh? A bounty of hunters. Man, that sounds like a League of Legends to me. Get it? Because it's a league of legends. And a bounty of Come on. Okay. All right. I see. I'm not my humor is not appreciated. Uzi stopped going to med school because she couldn't tell. Wait. She couldn't tell a butthole from a flower. That did okay, I'm not. It's fine. Coffee, what? I don't even know what that means. Guard sees her. Never. Today's the day that you'll always say that you almost caught Captain Uzi Sparrow. Ba-da-dun-dun-da-da-dun. Okay, I'm done. We continue. Oh, wait. We are running into an ad break. Should I wait till after the ad break? We have a minute, then we hit a minute. In a minute, we'll hit a 3-minute ad break to allow this to be a pre-roll free stream so that new people who enter stream won't be hit with a wall of ads. I'm going to take this time to drink because holy shit, reading for this long out loud, oh my god, it is a struggle. So I'm gonna take the break, you guys take the break. I'm not fighting anyone. Rinsler says that it looks like a butthole, so thank you. I feel at least somewhat validated. Thank you very much. Ugh. Abandoning I'm not abandoning, okay? I have and will always and will continue to be extraordinarily loyal to my man. Without question. Harems exist for a reason. Okay, I mean that's it was whatever. What I said is, would you try the new release job of Pictomancer? I have unlocked Pictomancer. I have indeed. Once I level Dark... No, why do I keep on... It's like Dark Knight, but no, Black Mage. I will... Once I level Black Mage, I will try Pictomancer next because we're choosing suffering, I suppose. Brand is a pirate whose only scar he probably got from shaving his chest hair. Oh, stop! I will not tolerate Brand slander in my chat. No. I still think the bounty of hunters in the League of Legends show is just chef's kiss to me. I thought thought it was funny, and you know what? I think that's the only thing that matters. Why are you booing me? I know for a fact I'm right. I know for a fact I am right. I will say, Tickle, you put all the emotes into amazing use. You thoroughly use each and every emote you add to the list. It's kind of impressive, a little scary. What are we? Yeah, no, exactly. What are we? Some kind of league? Of legends? They should have ended Arcane that way. They would have gotten so much hate, but I would have thought it was so funny. God. It would have been perfect. It would have been so perfect. What are we? Let's see. I gotta have my browser up so that when we end this, we can raid out. Because holy shit, my brain is tired. Is that his Final Fantasy? It's because, you know what it is? I always hate the period of when I have to when I need to end stream, but I also haven't picked out who the hell I'm rating out. So it's like always becomes somewhat questionable of like, I don't know who to pick. I will say though, ooh, someone's playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for the first time. Maybe I'll drop you guys off there, but I can't stay because of spoilers. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe that's what I'll do. I love how Clive on Tekken, on his ultimate, he says, the only fantasy here is yours and will be your fun. Is that actually what happens? Is that actually? There's no way. Surely not. Surely not. He had finaled his fantasy, and welcome back from ad break, guys. We were chilling. We were totally talking about how my joke, the League of Legends joke, was hilarious, and I am peak comedic humor. Anyway, what are we, a bounty of hunters? Let's continue. Now that Tanner and I are capable of performing the necessary magics, I should like to make an attempt at investigating conditions on the 13th. Might I trouble you to contact Becklug? With our forest-coded link shells, sure. I have an exciting breakthrough to share, a work of Porksy-related genius, if I do say so myself. Becklug, excellent timing. You've made considerable progress as well. What say you meet me at Laxon Loft forthwith? It's far enough from any major aetherites as to avoid this sort of ethereal interference that would be a hindrance to our observation of the void. Alright, to Laxon Loft? I'll lead the way. I too am eager to be one step nearer to our goal. This is not the direction I thought this questline would go. You don't mind if I think of it as our goal to— oh my god, this is so wholesome! Tainer gets a friend after so long! I would be honored. Thank you, Tainer. Aww, the power of friendship, man. Oh my god. Where are we? Okay, it's this way. Almost there. You know, I never I don't remember the lore of Laxenloft. Was it like a fortress before the flood? Maybe they explained it and I completely forgot. That Unu guy just reminds me of a Fable NPC. It's very NPC-like. I'm not familiar with the Fable games, though. Meow, 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 meow. Oh, it's further up? Oh my god, he did the Alfie point. There they are. I hope you weren't waiting too long. What, you didn't think I'd want to see this for myself? The 13th was my home too, if you recall. Quite. Though as I explained, we won't be the ones doing the seeing, strictly speaking. This familiar will gather all the information we need, assuming you two can create a hollow for it to pass through. Alright, boys. Let's hit it. That will do nicely. Now fly, my Porksy, fly! And there it goes. Into the... Oh my goodness. Well, it's made it in. And something is coming out. Oh. What? Oh no, I don't like... What? What the fuck is that? I don't like its face. It's like, it's so eerie. Oh, we're just gonna... Okay, I guess this is what we're doing. Dvalin? Like it from Genshin Impact? I'm so sorry, that's my only frame of reference. Necro... Okay. Take this. Fell Cleave. Fell Cleave. Fell Cleave. Fell Cleave again. Oh no, wrong one. Fell Cleave again. Toilet Demon is crazy. I can't sense it. Odd. Did it die? If Vice created an etheric beacon as she did for me, it might find its way back more easily. Alright, time to be a lighthouse, I guess. This music, I don't know if fits the scenario, but okay. Okay. Warrior of Lighthouse. A distinctly Porksy-like appearance. I see the snout. It's back. Not Angelo is back. Please close the hollow, thank you.
I believe it has performed its task thoroughly as instructed. Good, Porksy. With luck, its observations may indeed lead us to a means of driving the darkness from the 13th. I didn't think that this would lead us to be doing this. It is insane. I'll admit that I'm impatient to find a way forward, but I've endured millennia with half as much hope as I have now. If I must wait, then it is what I shall do. Like Vice and your warriors of light, I will persevere until my world is safe once more. That is what a hero does. I think you'll make a good one. You as well. If that's the end of the excitement for the time being, we should head back to the Wandering Stairs. Clear out that pall of anxiety Sarah is spreading all over the place. Oh, Dad is worried. Oh, Dad's worried. But I really didn't like the look of that monster void scent thingamajig. I was not a fan. Okay. Alright. Closing out this quest. Wait, is this the end? Hold on. No. Is it? Don't worry, your son is whole and hale. Ah, you returned hale and whole. Not that I had any doubt you would, of course. And how did your search of the Hollow go? We may have the information we need to save the 13th. It may be some time, years maybe, until we can be certain, but I'll be here for as long as it takes. We need to get you a body then. On that subject, I've been thinking. Would you be interested in joining us? As a bounty hunter, I mean. Serg and I hunt down sin eaters and other threats. Aww. The first was saved, but it remains far from safe. You could help us protect the people here. I think I would quite like that. Protecting people. They're friends. If I can do that, then perhaps I'll find the strength I need when the time comes. Aww. Oh? Strength, you say? Sounds like you could use a dwarf with a massive hammer. Geo, this one can't drink. No little gang. I may have shared the tale of the 13th with a few other noted hunters. Oh, look at his face. I know what it feels like to fight for something you've already lost. You need to find a way to make it right. And I know it's not easy to fight on your own. Inconvenient as that little truth may be. It's so wholesome. Friendship! Thus the new team is born. This calls for a toast. Oh my god. I don't object, so long as this law carries their weight. I'm a bounty hunter, not a fuka herder. Aww. Friendship! Wait, this is so wholesome. Thank you so much. All of you. I would be so honored to fight at your side. And we did what Silva wanted. Give him purpose. I shall do my best to justify the faith you have shown in me, and to save my home. Someday I hope we can visit it together. Yaw. Yaw. A bounty of hunters. Friends indeed. And I'm guessing that is that. Aww. That's the end. Alright, guys. After this, all that's left... Well, there's not really much left, is there? So here's what I'm gonna say. This is the end. We will be starting Endwalker. What I'm planning on doing is... I'm gonna see out because I will be away on a business trip next week. So I cannot stream 14 until I get back. However, we will slowly be starting Endwalker. I am gonna try and see because it's a little up in the air because I'm trying to also plan my debut in the middle of all this, and I did the horrible mistake of trying to plan it while we're doing Endwalker. What I am gonna do next week is that I am planning on bringing my laptop, a portable monitor, a really scuffed old mic I used to use, and see if I can bring it on me on the plane and see if I can stream from my hotel Wi-Fi. Gyate Bio Jr. I don't know if Gyate Bio Jr. can handle 14 and stream on hotel Wi-Fi. I don't know. I don't know if I want to limit test. So I'm going to try and think of something. You're a mad girl. I love it. We're in. Please no starting fires. Hotel Wi-Fi is yeah. So here's the thing. If hotel Wi, like, I still don't know how that's gonna work out, because what's gonna happen is that I won't be able to stream on Tuesday because that's when I'm flying. I'll be traveling. So then the only time I will be able to stream is on Wednesday. So if I have a hotel Wi-Fi stream, it's gonna be on Wednesday. I'll make the announcement in the Discord. If you want to know about what's happening, any announcements, any last minute changes, it'll all be in the Discord. And then I come back on Friday, and then there will be a stream on Saturday, depending how tired I am. Is hotel Wi-Fi bad? Hotel Wi-Fi can be questionable depending on the hotel. And I could not be picky about my hotel accommodations. Really. Pay for the extra fake high speed. I will be assessing whether or not it's possible. As soon as I get to the hotel. If stream is a go, stream is a no-go, I will be posting that in the Discord. And I'm so sorry. But then that means that the next stream will be Saturday. Imagine getting a noise complaint for streaming. Well, because I will be in a different time zone, that's 3 hours earlier than my usual time, because 7:30 EST is actually 4:30 PST. I would be streaming during the daytime. So, technically speaking, I'm less likely to get a noise complaint. But I don't even know if I can do that. If anything, it may actually be a later EST stream because my work day obviously ends at 5 p.m. And I'll be commuting. So it's a little bit of a touch and go. That being said, so I'm gonna try and start Endwalker, but please know that that's it. Like, you know how like in rotations you have to weave like OG CDs and all that? I have to weave. I have to finish Shadowbringer-a-thon
redeems and streams, like the face cam stream I haven't forgotten, the maid stream I haven't forgotten. Like, I have to weave that in somehow. So I'm hoping that the beginning of Endwalker is a little bit slow, like many X packs. So I'm hoping to like weave all of those in the beginning of Endwalker, so when we get to the meat of Endwalker, we can have I've debuted and we can just hit the ground running. There is a lot of coordination, and I am so cooked on scheduling. So that is the game plan. But that's for me to worry about, you guys to enjoy. You have a schedule. I have to make one now because a part of me, I've been flying by the seat of my pants. But that being said, hold on, are they still streaming? I saw someone playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney for the very first time. And so what we're gonna do is we're gonna raid into them. No one is streaming. Hi, Punter. Punter, you need to stream. You need to do your obligated once a year stream, please. Okay, we are gonna be raiding Rolling Boshi. I think I rated them once before, but they are a shooting star VTuber. They're playing Ace Attorney for the first time. I am not gonna stay too long because I don't want to be spoiled, because I know you guys really want me to play an Ace Attorney game. I don't know if it's this one, but we'll try. But we're gonna say hi, please. Wish them a warm hello. One day I look forward to it. Rolling Boshi. Please respect their rules. You know, represent us well, chat. But otherwise, thank you guys so much. I hope to see you guys on Wednesday, so long as, you know, Wi-Fi doesn't bork in the hotel. If not, Saturday. But again, all information will be in the Discord. I'll see some of you guys there. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and night. See you guys. Do not set their stream on fire. And I'll see you guys on the flip side, okay? Goodbye.
Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, we wouldn't have gone through that trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason. Oh my god, Raiders, welcome! Welcome, Raiders! Yuzi Raid, let's go!
Hello.
Thank you so much for raiding me, hello! Oh my god, you're playing Final Fantasy 14! How did you enroy Final Fantasy 14, Yuzi? What are you doing? I love Final Fantasy 14! How is the game? I love this game. And I love that you guys are here. Thank you so much, Yuzi. It was very enjoyable. Let's go. What are you doing right now? Hi, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Boshi. I'm a shooting star that grants wishes to cats. This is my friend Dudu Dross. And we're on the last case of this game, so just big spoiler warning. But Yuzi, thank you so much for raiding me. I really appreciate it. You know, you could have gone anywhere and you came here, and that's really cool. I've heard a lot about